Let's get ready to rumble. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Whoop, whoop.
Let's get ready to rumble. Rumble.
All right. We are ready to rumble.
We are ready to rumble. Does that mean we're live?
That means we're live. What's up, freaks and
And we're live.
geeks?
What up? This is WeWrite, coast to coast. With Caleb and Nick. I'm Nick. He's Caleb.
Yep.
And we are going to insert curated collaboration here.
Right here.
Right here.
Nick, why don't you go ahead and start us off?
I'd love to. So, yeah, for the past couple sessions, we've been doing more concepts, genre stuff, noir, plays on other created properties. But we're going to go back to our roots and just go out of thin air. We're just going to see what happens. Start off with a sentence and go from there.
Yep, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Don't forget to like and subscribe now, because you're going to forget 3 hours from now when we're done.
But thank you in advance for watching all 3 hours.
Yeah, I can't believe it. He's happy. Wait, speaking of which, is Blue Moon cracking here?
I told him 30 minutes ago, and he said, "All right, got it." So.
All right. We'll look out for him.
We'll see him.
Okay.
We'll see him in a bit.
First sentence. Sentence numero uno. Here we go. All right. Let me think.
Yeah, this is the most important part because there's no going back.
You're putting pressure on me. Yeah, I got it. I probably should have thought about it a little bit before. But
No, you're not allowed to think about it a little bit before, actually.
Okay.
If you have a really good idea right before we start, you have to throw it in the trash.
Okay.
You suddenly sound really far away.
I do?
You did for a second there.
Am I here?
Yep.
Am I with us?
That's good, that's good.
All right, cool.
Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay.
What's up?
Never mind. You're good. You're golden.
Sweet.
He could hear the clacking of the dice on the cobblestone. Okay, cobblestone. That's some good imagery right there. I can see it. This is El Dorado all over again.
I don't know how to spell this. Bizarre. How do you spell bizarre? Like the market.
I think it's A. Yeah, it's got an A. That's closer.
Oh, it's like this. I think this is it.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, let me see are we gonna do our editing thing? I mean, we've been doing it loosely lately, but
Yes, we should. I say we should.
I'm just gonna make them obsidian dice because that's kind of cool. I guess
Alright.
obsidian is kind of breakable though, so maybe I could do just like
Probably not best for dice yet.
stone dice
There you go.
or bone dice.
Bone dice. Better. And it rhymes. You can hear the bones on the cobblestones.
Yes. No,
Golden
you
bones.
fucked it up. It's bazaar.
Oh shit, okay. That makes sense.
All right.
Alright, so we got our scene. It's a bazaar. It's a market,
And there's
Eastern
action.
influence.
There's action
There's
happening.
There's
Active
sounds around you.
active
Cracking of
gambling.
stones.
So now in my head I'm wondering, is gambling legal here? Are they about to get stopped?
I don't know. I don't know, man. That's for me to know and for you to find out. I'm just kidding. I don't know either.
It's for all of us to find out in the
It's
next
for all of us to find out together.
few sentences. Let's see here. There's a lot going on in my head here. It's hard to nail one thing down that's going on here.
Well, you can just set more scene, and I'll move forward if need be. We're still on our first sentence here. We haven't done story out of the blue in a while. The.
Oh, he could hear the clacking of bone dice on the cobblestones. Okay, so he's not.
He's not necessarily doing the gambling. It's just going on around him. You know, he hears it. Maybe it's an important character. Maybe it's simply something happening in the background of what is about to happen. Who knows? Are there turbans? Probably. Maybe it's a space bazaar. The man checked underneath his turban.
Is everything as it should be under the turban?
Yes, everything's all tucked up just as it should be.
All right, you go for it, Nick.
All right, here we go. The man checked his watch. Maybe he had time for a couple games. Okay, cool. I'm going to change watch. He checked his sundial.
Oh, you're really dating the technology here.
Yeah, I'm keeping this, a little low tech here. We almost never do a low tech story.
He checked his sundial.
His wrist-mounted sundial. Maybe he had time for a couple games.
I guess a wrist-mounted sundial would work, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you stood in the right direction, sure.
Yeah, you just point.
If you faced north and held it, yeah. Why not?
No, you just point toward the giant looming pyramid, no matter where you are.
Oh yeah, just point towards the giant looming pyramid. That's there as well.
The looming pyramid that's made of space-age material.
Oh shit! No, but he has a sundial. Hey, actually.
Yeah, it's a mixed tech thing here. Like, not everyone has access to that stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see where it goes. All right, put the games.
In this city.
I almost feel like I'm gonna go to Noir already. Like I was like, because that's what's
Noir, Egypt.
The Noir story.
Noir, ancient Egypt.
In the city, it'll chew you up and spit you out.
Yes, I don't care. That was one of my favorite stories because of all that.
Yeah. We're gonna do Egyptian Noir. All right, hold your hats.
Hold your turbans.
Hold on to your turbans. We're doing Egyptian. Noir. I don't know if Egyptians wear turbans. That might be offensive. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they do. But in this story, it's not actually Egypt, like...
Space Egypt, yeah, they wear turbans.
Speegypt.
Well, it's not necessarily in Egypt. Alright. I'm not done yet.
We're not necessarily in Speegypt.
We're not necessarily in Speegypt, but there are Speegypt feelings involved, of course.
Walk like a Speegyptian.
What do you call a guy that's doing gambling on the side of the road? Like
a ruffian, a scallywag.
Well, like I mean, like his actual title. Like what do you call those guys? Like
a vagrant,
a street gambler,
an urchin,
street gamesman. I'm just gonna say
an urchin. I want the person running the game to be a child. Is that okay?
No, I'm already making a
He said, no.
No, children shouldn't gamble, and I will not promote it in this stream.
But the kid's not gambling. He's cheating. He's winning, obviously. It's not gambling when you're cheating.
Not wifey, wiry.
It could also be Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones spends a lot of time in bazaars around gamblers.
That's true.
Especially towards the beginning of movies. It wants me to take out the E in wiry. Wiry.
Okay. Alright. I'm fine with it. Alright. There we go.
I changed it to child. Ha ha ha.
You bastard!
Sucker!
I didn't want him to be a child. I would have put the childlike man.
The cat-like thief.
The cat-like thief.
The games were never fair in this. What's it called when it's a place where they like relocate a bunch of people who had to be relocated, like
a refugee camp?
Yeah.
Sanctuary city,
I feel like there's just like a word I'm not thinking of here.
Slums, ghetto. That's all I got.
Whatever. If the worried child with the dice under his cup didn't take his money, the pickpockets would. Okay, we got some like secret action going on here. Some shadows flitted across the overhangs. Something's going on here. We don't know what. We're gonna describe everything else before we figure out what is going on.
All right.
This music's kind of lit though.
It sounds lit, but you need to change it to Eastern themes. Put on the Dune soundtrack. I need a woman like.
I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted. The Dune soundtrack, really?
Yeah, you're probably right. Put vaguely Eastern music. I don't know.
No copyright.
Bizarre music.
Royalty-free Middle Eastern music.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Oh, that's perfect. Ding, 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 ding. All right, now we're getting there. Okay, let me try to think ahead here. What is happening?
Okay. All right, I'm gonna name this man. I gotta name our character here, who's hearing things. Gotta name him. What's a good name? Let's think.
Bananya Rahim.
Bananya.
You said it like you were typing it. I got scared. Oh no, he is typing it.
Bananya.
That's the name of my character in Baldur's Gate. It's spelled like this: Bananya Rahim.
Oh, that's pretty good. I dig it. But no, we're not gonna use it since you've already used it. It's something else. Take it away.
No one's gonna pronounce that as okay, I guess it does read as banana, but it's just like it still looks like banana.
But it reads like banana. All right, but no, we're not doing it.
Is he from this town? I mean, he seems to know it pretty well.
Yeah, I'd be fine with him just like Raheem.
Yeah, Raheem is fine.
All right, cool. Done. Ah, what are you doing? Oh god, no, I got this.
Okay. Bing, ba-ding, ding, ding. Dang, that song was too short. We could have done like 2 hours of that song. A metallic tapping. You're lucky you have your editor following behind you with your terrible spelling abilities.
What did I say?
There's just an extra E in herd, and an alleyway is one word. It's supposed to be.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the next one so I can tell you about it. Oh, nice. Bald. Excellent character trait. Easy to spot in a crowd.
Yes.
With the thin... He's already bald, and now he has to have a thin mustache, too.
Yes.
Poor guy. He's really getting shit on by the narrators right now. Ooh. A member of the Golden Dragons!
Alright, he's got some golden claws. There you go. How's that for a character trait? He's like a James Bond villain.
Except he's just a goon of the Golden Gang.
Maybe. Edit. Saw a goon standing.
As expected. The Claw was making
The claw.
The Claw.
The claw.
Oh, not as expected. As Raheem's it seemed.
It seemed Raheem.
Today was I'm trying to think, like, what's more interesting? Are they doing like a deal today and he's gonna try to intercept, or are they doing a heist today? I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't got to be a heist. You know, maybe this is an informant he's trying to meet, like a contact. Maybe this guy has some information for him or a job.
Well, I already said, if you read what I just wrote, like, the informant already told Raheem to be here at this time, basically, to catch them doing something, or, like, intercept
He's
them.
going to be a hero? I was thinking, like street rat, raised on the streets. Maybe this guy is, like, a captain of, like children's soldiers, and maybe he's, like, a little old for a child soldier, but he's moving up in the world, you know? Who knows?
You know what? I'm just gonna leave it open for now. It seemed Raheem's informant had been telling the truth. It's as soon as you said child soldier, now this little silly part of it.
Uh-oh. I named another character Salim. Is it too close to Raheem?
It's pretty close. Salim is pretty cool, though.
We're keeping it for now.
Saladin.
Salim Al-Farouk.
It's exactly like Aladdin, but with an S at the front. Saladin.
Aladdin.
And he eats a lot of salad.
Saladin was a legendary Middle Eastern general during the Crusades. Saladin. I think he was Turkish, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway,
there's our history lesson, our first of many in this session.
there you go. Richard the Lionheart really respected him. Just throwing that out there. All right.
Well respected.
Well respected even by his enemies. He wasn't sure. That's what I meant to say. He wasn't sure. Child was one of his names.
You know, I'm kind of liking this so far. We've got a lot of like suspense. We don't really know like what's happening, but it's suspenseful for sure.
We're building a vibe. All right. My autocorrect tried to change Raheem to Aragorn. Not even close.
Interesting. Well, I kind of want to change my sentence here. It seemed Raheem's contact had been telling the truth. I'm gonna make it like more vague, but so it's
Okay.
just gonna be like the claws were never spotted out in public unless they were up to something.
Perfect. Yeah, that's good. I love it. I love it. All right, Raheem.
Because Raheem doesn't even know what they're up to, but he knows they're up to something. I think I have a big move.
Okay, cool.
Salim Al Farouk. Cool name. Had little eyes and ears. Specifically, very little ears and eyes.
Little eyes and little ears. Oh, should it read like that? Salim Al Farouk had little eyes and little ears everywhere, or do you think it's better with one little?
I think it's fine. It's fine with one little. But what do you mean he remembered those days? Well, I don't understand that sentence. It doesn't tell me.
Maybe he used to be one of the kids. He used to be one of Al Farouk's little eyes and ears.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe he's not now. Maybe he still is, and he's going to get out during the story. I don't know. You know, who knows? Let's find out. Maybe he broke ties with them years ago, and now he's making moves. Maybe this is him about to graduate from being a little eyes and a little ears boy into like a real enforcer or something. Who knows? Uh-oh, he's making moves.
What's like another word for parade?
Caravan.
I was gonna say caravan, but like that invokes different imagery than I'm going. I kind of want like the Prince Ali.
Oh yes, okay. Promenade. No, there's a word for it. Give me a second. An assembly. Parade's pretty good. But not procession.
Yes.
That's the word I was looking for. Promenade.
Yes. A well-armed procession.
There you go. Prince Ali, 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 Ali,
100 bad guys with swords.
He faced the galloping hordes. 100 bad guys with swords. Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. Strong as 10 regular men, something to do.
Yeah, that song is lit.
Yeah, it is lit. Especially when they kick open the door at that one part and they're like, Prince Ali. Oh man, I want to watch it live now.
I know. I could just watch that scene and be pretty satisfied though.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're well-armed procession. Silently. You know, my instinct is to immediately make some sort of MacGuffin, but I'm trying to fight that urge. You know.
What's a MacGuffin?
Around, you know, like a ruby or like oh, they got to steal this thing, or like, you know.
Well, here's your chance. A glance back into the alley, and Salim was that Salim himself?
Maybe it is. It can be. We can make it Salim.
Okay, well, a glance back in the alley, and he was gone. So like, you know. Whatever.
Okay, yeah. So instead of the claws, let's say.
Salim was never spotted out in public?
Yeah.
I'm kind of getting like an Assassin's Creed vibe out of this. Like,
yeah.
I think they did one in Egypt.
Yeah. Did they? Yeah, they did. Yeah.
It was one after everyone stopped playing that game, so nobody knows about it.
Yeah, yes. Origins is, I believe, the one in Egypt. Except I think it's during like the Roman occupation.
Oh.
Be, somewhere around 40 BC, 30 BC. Another history lesson for you here.
Man, they had no idea what was gonna happen in 40 years.
Yeah, they had no clue.
About to change.
What did people calendar was about to shift? What are we counting down to?
Wait, why? Why is it called 40 BC? Yeah, why? It's kind of scary. Like the numbers are going down.
Scary. What's gonna happen when we get to 0? Also, here we're just doing history lessons right and left. There is no year 0. It goes from 1 BC to 1 AD. Or as we call it now, BCE and CE.
How does that make any sense?
Well, it would be confusing otherwise, because then, 1 AD would be, it's got to start at
just
1.
Call it
first year.
DC, during.
DC. It's like little 30-year gap there.
Yeah, then we'd know what happened while he was alive.
Yeah. Anyway, let's not get in a religious discussion here.
No, this is about Salim and Rahim. Damn it.
Salim.
I just can't come up with another one, so if you can, go for it.
I can only think Raja.
Oh, is that like a girl's name too? That could be kind of cool.
It could be. It could be Raja, a woman. You want to make it a woman?
Sure.
A young gal. Yeah, if we make it a man, then it's too close to 11. Changing it.
Yeah, I'm changing it too.
All right.
And now I gotta make it a she. I think the first word. We gotta change the first word of the whole story.
Oh, yep, sure enough. Yeah, right. Okay. Here's one too.
Oh. Shishi.
Shishi. Alright. Let me read what you wrote. I've been slacking. Suddenly, the crowd began to part, and a well-armed procession made its way through. I glanced back to the alley, and Salim was gone. Alright.
Man, I'm such a clever writer. Look at me pushing along the plot. To where? I don't know.
Okay.
So also, don't forget about the shadows that went over the top.
I had forgotten about the shadows.
Something is up today in the bazaar. The woman checked.
There you go.
Alright, I think I fixed all of that. Despised.
There you go. Or I can hear the music now.
I can check the volume. Yeah, this is pretty good. Ooh, this is a belly dance song.
All right. No, I had to edit yours. I'm gonna go back. I do want to do the editing thing. It's fun. The part of well-armed procession made its way through
I changed
the
yours.
Buffalo Bazaar.
It's okay,
The
Blue Moon
former
Kraken. You're
Bustling
here.
Bazaar.
What's up? What's up?
Is it Blue Moon Kraken?
Yes, sir. It's the
Oh,
Kraken
shit.
himself.
Blue Moon Kraken in the building.
We're-
You missed the history lesson, Blue Moon Kraken. But it's okay.
We've set the scene. And yeah, we're just getting to the good bit. So you're right on time. I know, right? It feels like we hardly ever do this, right?
Yeah, Blue Moon. Today, instead of having any sort of genre or like previously created property to like play off of, we're going back to our roots and going from thin air here. No topic. We started with a random sentence, and here we go.
And here we are in a dusty, dirty bazaar with little urchin gamblers, and something is up. Something's gonna happen. I guess I can continue.
Mm-hmm. The pungent smells.
And oh, the music was a good call, Nick. Good call.
Hell yeah, sets the scene, baby.
We in the bazaar.
We out here. We're in some sort of vaguely Middle Eastern setting.
With sundials.
We got sundials. We haven't mentioned turbans yet, but they're probably there. Something else. Camels. Pungent smells and past the colorful stalls of missiles.
After them.
I'm gonna
Oh,
edit
yeah.
this. Say made her way through the swirling.
So we're not sure yet if it's more like he's asking what genre is this. We're not sure if it's more of like an Indiana Jones or like a like Aladdin.
Yeah,
Maybe a little bit of
It's like-
both.
that was kind of like, yeah, we didn't want to set a genre right off top. We wanted to kind of stumble into one, but yeah, it seems like historical fiction so far.
Mystery,
you know, some sort of,
maybe
Maybe
there will be a
it's-
crystal skull involved.
maybe there'll be a crystal skull. Maybe there'll be a spaceship and aliens. We don't know yet. You know, we'll find out.
Yeah, Blue and Kraken's on the same page. He said magic crystal sundial, and I'm like, yes, alien
Yes.
tech pyramids, and
Where there'll be magic, probably.
not necessarily magical.
Not necessarily magic, but there are magical feelings involved, of course.
All right, it's your
Oh,
turn.
it's my turn.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, sorry, I was distracted. All right.
Sundial laser beams.
Sundial, my sundial / laser. After they pass, Raja made their way through the swirling
Yeah, we
fragrance.
gotta have a cool puzzle room at some point. Yeah, with lasers and sundials. Wait, are you seeing the whole thing, Blue? Because like, I have it up on Twitch and I'm only seeing the first sentence. Hang on. Let me reset that. Okay. Yeah, what's up with that? Okay, good. I don't know, I fixed it, I think.
There we go.
He sees everything.
She blended into the crowd effortlessly. This city was like an extension of herself.
Nice.
All its beauty and its dark corners. This is not right. All its beauty.
And how's Nick's audio, Blue Moon?
Can you hear me?
He sounds like he's coming out of his fishbowl.
I'm coming out of my fishbowl to get this party started. I'm coming out. Or, I'm coming out of my bowl and I've been feeling just fine. Gotta be
perfect.
down because I want it all.
Yes, good. Unfortunately for her,
She wasn't the only one.
she felt a sharp gruff is a fun word for sheezy.
Ooh, with a sharp point in her back and her gruff voice over her shoulder. Oh,
Yeah, go for
he's
it.
still going. Okay.
He's gonna say something salty. Sloppy toppy.
Oh, wait, I'm going to edit your sentence too. Unfortunately for her, she wasn't the only one who moved effortlessly through the busy bazaar. She wasn't the only one. Okay. Unfortunately for her, she wasn't the only one who.
Yeah, we gotta have an object, a mysterious object. That's where the aliens come in.
Let's yeah, I mean we can. But what's another way to build a story without a MacGuffin, you know?
Political intrigue.
Yeah,
assassination.
Interpersonal drama.
Assassination.
Assassination, yeah, I mean there you go. That gets the ball rolling.
A lot of stories have a good assassination.
Maybe she gets framed for an assassination right now. Or maybe she just fucking assassinates this guy. Okay, here, let me figure it out.
Sloppy is all you wrote.
Yeah, that's all I wrote.
Sloppy. Except it's more like sloppy. Very, 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 very sloppy.
Oh, now it's Indian?
I don't know how to do an Egyptian accent.
Yeah, me neither.
which is going to make this story very, 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 very difficult to read.
She wasn't the only one who moved with the pulse of the busy bazaar.
Bloom's got some dialogue options, but they're all relating to the sloppiness of the scenario. Damn it.
You got this?
I got this? Sure.
You don't have to. Let's see.
I thought you left this place when that whole deal with the crystal skull went sorry. See, so now we don't have to do that because that's what they did last time. That would be boring.
Oh, that was their previous adventure. Okay.
Yeah. We're well past that. Gotta make sure this is still copyright free. Okay, good. Copyrighted for only the Middle East.
Yeah, right.
What a line. What a line. You're a genius, Nick. Where do you get these ideas?
Oh, stop.
It's almost like it's pulled from every piece of epic literature.
Exactly. It's just classic.
I could never leave this place.
There you go.
Or no, I could never stay away.
Well, then the next line doesn't make sense.
It lives with me no matter how much I try to forget? What? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fine. I could never leave this sloppy place.
This sloppy place.
It lives with sloppy, within sloppy, no matter how sloppy I try to forget. Oh no, the Blue Moon's going into action. We're gonna need to get him in on this. He's cracking he's cracking his knuckles. He says he's got this. The thrill, the intrigue, it pulls you in like a drug, an addiction that must be quenched. This place. Blue Moon cracking his knuckles. Yep.
Nice.
I thought you left when that whole deal with the crystal skull went awry. Are you naming the city?
I'm trying to. Yeah. I'm really running into a fucking wall with it.
All right.
I'm like, what is the name of any Middle Eastern city ever? And all I can think of is Cordoba, which is in Spain anyway.
Blue Moon, we need you to come up with a name for the city. We call upon you.
I'm like, what's the name of a Middle Eastern city? Baghdad? That's not good. Istanbul. Cairo.
Baldad. Okay, I'll type that out. This is what. That's not bad. That's not bad. What about this? Is what Blue Moon Kraken wrote. It has a apostrophe in it and everything.
I like that.
Oh wait, you just wrote in the middle of it.
I didn't mean to.
It's Dha'marin. Dha'marin?
There you go. I like it. Yeah, we'll keep it.
Yeah, I like it.
Good.
Yoruba is where the crystal skull thing went down.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it sounds legit. Dha'marin. Nice.
She wiped around and pulled. Oh, she whipped around and pulled.
She was whipped around and pulled.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I thought it was Salim behind her, but now they're in the embrace. So no.
No, this is her.
Her old flame.
Her old
and
master.
It's gonna be a lady. Lesbians.
Well, I mean that's fine, but the other lady has a really gruff voice apparently.
That's cool, man. Ladies can have gruff voices.
Ladies can have gruff voices.
No problem. You're right. The voice is gruff, but hey.
She heard a silky voice over her shoulder.
She coughed up and cleared her voice, feeling a silky smooth timbre.
Oh, we're making pretty solid progress here. Nothing's happened, but we've got some characters. We've got a scene.
She's got a background too. You know, she's like part of Salim's crew back in the day. We don't really know if she's still with him right now, but she's here and something's going down.
Probably an assassination.
I hope it's an assassination too.
I hope somebody dies.
Yeah, we gotta make something happen soon. All right, let's say she goes into a magical dreamscape after this. No,
for the rest of the story.
The rest of the story takes place in a fairy tale land.
Wait, cool. This is a dream.
She wakes up.
She wakes up. Oh, that's genius. Write that down.
No. I mean, sure, if you got somewhere to take it, but
no. That's the easiest cop-out of all time.
And she was dreaming.
And she's late for work. Boring.
Did she say, I thought I'd never see you again, or did the person holding the knife say, I thought I'd never see you again?
It's unclear. No, I think the person holding the knife is saying that. Because, you know, they disappeared for a minute there, so... Dha'marin, where all things go down.
I like the name of the city. That's good stuff. The apostrophe is a good touch, you know.
Yeah.
Cool. I feel like I'm back in Dune. All right.
Hang on, I'm gonna change this to a more bookish font.
I'm gonna change this to a more Middle Eastern font.
Just goes into Sanskrit, just like impossible to read.
Transform it into wingdings.
Oh my god, is that racist? I don't know. Wingdings?
Yeah, I think it was. I'm sorry. I don't want to be canceled.
I was gonna do something. Oh, I was gonna turn this blue.
It's really a touchy time to write a story about the Middle East, but we've never shied away from a challenge.
So far, we're doing it justice, right?
I don't know.
Fuck if I know.
Hold on.
Look at you remembering to put some of the thoughts in italics.
Yeah, bro.
What a level up that was when we figured that out.
Yes, it really was.
That was the idea. You were never supposed to see me again. Oh my gosh, did she get... Oh no, fuck. That's not in...
No.
That's not in the right font.
Oh no. Everything I type is not going to be in the right font.
Whispered Raja coldly. Just start type here. I'm gonna write some gibberish, and you type in the middle. Oh God, what did you do?
Oh no.
Start typing before that word, and then I'll delete that word.
I got you. Oh, it didn't work.
Oh my gosh. Type in the middle of the word? I don't know. What the fuck? It's called Allegri. That's what the name of the font is.
There you go. I'm in it. I did it. Alright.
Oh God.
Oh no. It changed.
Oh my God. Damn it. Actually, this was kind of an idea we had at one point, that we would both type in different fonts to make it like...
Yeah, I don't like it though. It's funnier when it just blends together. That was the idea, whispered Raja coldly.
Just change your font to Allegria. Samara, what about Shamira?
Love it.
Or no, not Shamira, Samira.
Samira, done. That's even better.
Fucking A. Type just like another space right there.
It's spelled brusquely. Brusquely?
That is no word. No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe not.
God damn
okay,
it.
I'm in. I did it.
This
I'm in the
texting is fucking me up. Okay, good. Do. It's nice to be able to call upon Blue Moon Kraken when we need something. I call upon the power of the Kraken.
I summon the Kraken!
And then the Kraken comes up and he puts his glasses on and he goes, Dha'marin. And we go, yeah! And then he goes back into the water.
Apostrophe in the word.
Yeah! And then he goes, submerges again. To await to be summoned.
The blue moon, the Kraken under the blue moon. Alright. We're an hour in. We've done a lot of good scene setting. Introduced some characters.
We're an hour in. Sheesh.
We're an hour in, but that's good. That's
53 minutes, it says on the screen.
Okay, that's good. We've done the scene setting. Now it's time to start pushing the plot forward.
Yeah, we've got Act 1. We're gonna end Act 1 with something happening here.
Yes.
The president's been shot!
There's been an assassination! We have to get the magical ruby to undo the damage done.
No magical rubies, damn it! Pushing Samira away. So rude. So incredibly rude, Raja. You're a cold protag.
She's a moon character.
In a desert. We need that.
A desert moon.
Damn, that's kind of badass, like a name for an assassin.
For an assassin.
That was the idea, whispered Raja, coldly pushing Samira away. Their
antenna touched each other as they mingled minds.
That's actually so good that I hate it though. It's so good that, like, I know it was a joke, but I really it's so good.
Just give them antennas.
Just give them fucking antennas. Who's gonna complain? Blue Moon Kraken? I think not.
Yeah. Who's gonna complain? Blue Moon? I don't think so.
I think he would be into that. Some antenna touching.
Some light antenna.
Antennae. Unlatched.
Antenna on antenna action. Antenna.
Yes, Blue Moon is complaining that the antennas aren't sticky or juicy enough.
They're erect antennas, Antoine.
They're dry, like.
That's how they like it there. Nice and dry.
Roger's gonna be mad because, you know, she's supposed to be up there and she just got distracted.
Oh, I agree. I agree completely. All right, here we go.
I feel like we're gonna forget about the antenna thing, and that's like the only mention of it. It's gonna be the only mention.
I think that it should be the only mention of it. I think that's perfect.
Duck-tective style. Alright,
Just like the Duck-tective. Alright.
Okay. As their attention was drawn to the shouting up ahead, give me some dialogue, Nick. Let's fill out this dialogue.
Yeah, I got it. Their antenna unlatched as their attention was drawn. Shouting up ahead. Alright, cool.
Oh my god. Their mandibles.
Their mandibles clack together in a romantic embrace. Okay.
The story is just writing itself. I thought you left Dha'marin. Went awry. You know as well as any, I could never leave this place. It lives within me, no matter how much I try to forget. Dha'marin it, Samir. If you weren't so sentimental. My brother got me these Sprite flavored Tic Tacs. I'm about to crack them open.
Okay.
Give you a review. We're now a Tic Tac review channel.
We are sponsored by Tic Tac. No, we're not affiliated with Big Tic Tac.
With Big Tac.
With Big Tac. Big Tic, Little Tac.
I feel like that would suck to be sponsored by Tic Tac of all of all companies. Everyone's gonna assume.
Better than Bluetooth.
All right, let's see. I don't think I really like them.
If you boo this for me, Salim's not the only one you're going to have to worry about. No, I got it.
Big Tic Tac is gonna hear about this. Big Tac. The president's been shot! Okay, I'm gonna cut ahead so that...
Yeah, please do. I'm struggling.
Okay. Let's see here. Elsewhere, on a distant Fjord. I just wanted to use that word.
Wow. We went from the desert to fjords. I guess we never said we were in the desert. I just assumed.
We're in a bazaar on an icy fjord.
Yes, it's been a Norwegian bazaar this whole time.
No, I did say it was dusty.
Okay.
Through the crowd and stumbled into a horrifying scene. Antennae were blasted on the wall. Prince Ekdar.
Raja pushed her. Oh, that's literally what I just said. That's funny.
Well, why would she push past her if she snuck up behind her? You know.
Damn, you're right.
You fool!
Maybe she whirled around.
Where's your spaceship?
Grabbed her into the embrace.
Yeah.
Then she pushed the sturdy woman aside.
To the ground.
She pushed the sturdy woman aside. And
we're getting some wind noise or something over there, Nick.
Oh yeah, it's me. I'll go to a less windy spot.
Yes, hide from the wind.
I should push your way through the crowd and stuff.
We're gonna have to add a lot more apostrophes into these words.
Yes. Raja slipped through the crowd and stumbled into a horrifying scene. Prince Ekdar's blood soaked into the sand. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Alright. There's been an assassination.
It was clear something had been wrenched from his busted hand.
Oh.
Once again, shadows flitted across the sheets overhead. Colorful coverings. Are you near water now?
Those are trees.
Oh, it's a blustery day.
It is a little bit blustery. It's windier than I expected. I'll find an inside spot to post up for a second. Maybe the wind will die down.
Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed except that it was actually perfect earlier. Like there was no background noise.
Here we go. This will be quieter.
It just gives like that quiet buzz over the background whenever you're not talking when it does that.
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need no quiet buzzes here.
No. We need your audio quality as good as it can be. Blue Moon admitted that it sounds like you're in a nicer fishbowl than you used to be in.
I'm in a nicer fishbowl?
Yes.
It's more spacious.
Coming out of my bowl.
What did you say?
The song that you sang earlier, coming out of my bowl, and I've been feeling
I've been coming out of my bowl, and I've been doing just fine. Alright. Okay, here we go.
Do you think you can take it from here if I have to go take a piss right now?
I think I can. I think I can occupy the space for a second.
Okay, when I come back, I expect a fully fledged plot.
Oh God. It's a tall order, but I'll try. Alright, it's just me and you, Blue Moon. Except I can't see what you're saying, so it's really just me. Alright, let's go. Raja stared into the pooling blood on the dusty street. eyes glazed over in a moment. Desperate reverie. All right, her eyes glazed over in a moment of, no, not separately, a moment of desperate reverie. That was her throat to slit, and now someone had beat her to it. Had beaten her to it. All right. Once again, shadows flitted across the colorful coverings overhead. Okay, so we got this girl Raja. She's obviously was on some sort of revenge path against this prince, but somebody's gotten in the way of her revenge and slaughtered the prince before she ever had a chance. I'm guessing it's going to be Salim. Perhaps Samir is still working with Salim. But to what end? And what will our hero do? There, the pooling blood on the dusty streets, her eyes glazed over in a moment of desperate reverie. That was her throat to slit now. Slit beating her to it. I'm going to make that make sense. I'm going to keep going, I guess, as long as I can, until Caleb gets back from peeing.
Yep, I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
I remember in these types of stories, I have to be very careful to not hand you any. Oh, hey, Salty. What up?
What up?
Join us in the bazaar. I have to be careful not to hand you any colored items as clues, or lest you throw them in the trash.
A small blue letter was handed to him. He immediately tossed it in the garbage.
I'm reading all of Blue Moon's ideas here. He said, moistened, well-exercised throat to slit. Is she a hero or is she an assassin? Maybe she's an assassin with morals?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe she was like a former assassin who's like tried to do something else. If you go back and read what I wrote, I did say that she definitely wanted to kill that guy before somebody else.
That's true, yeah. Someone beat her to it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, wait. She wanted to tear them. I think tear is the other way, isn't it?
Every time we have another guest in the chat, Blue Moon has to make sure they know that he takes no responsibility for our story writing.
Wow. He has at least a little responsibility.
Just a little responsibility. Not necessarily responsible.
Not necessarily responsible, but there were responsible feelings involved, of course.
I want to add a line here when she sees the body. Yeah, someone had beaten her to it. Okay, yeah, you already got it. Okay. Question. Salty's in here. He's catching on real fast. He's got a question for us.
What's he say?
He says, "Do you think it's weird for the main character to be naked the whole entire book?"
No.
I think
Depending on the story.
I think it depends
If
on
the
the
story's about like a teacher teaching underprivileged kids in the inner city. Yes, it would be weird if we were naked the whole time.
Yeah, so the answer is it depends on the context, you know.
Yeah, certain. If it's a city on a faraway planet that looks vaguely like Egypt, but it's not Egypt, if they're all naked, who cares? Do they even have genitals? I don't know. They have antenna.
They have antenna. So I think the answer is it's complicated.
Is Salty trying to convince us to make these characters naked? Because we can do that.
We haven't described clothes on any of the characters.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, wait, so I need to write something now because I came back. Okay.
Yeah.
The nude prince. The dead nude prince. Someone had... Okay, let me read what you wrote. Raja slipped through the crowd and stumbled into a horrifying scene. Prince Ektar's blood was soaking into the sand, and it was clear something had been wrenched from his busted hands. Raja stared into the pooling blood on the... It's not really pooling if it's soaking, but whatever. On the dusty street. I guess there were cobblestones earlier. Her
blood was
reverie? That was her throat to slit, and now someone had beaten her to it. The pain rose again from her gut. Someone would feel this pain, if not the dread prince. Once again,
nice.
Shadows flitted across the colorful coverings overhead. She wanted to tear them down from their perches and throttle them, but she knew they were only tools. It was the hand she needed to stop, or the claw.
You can delete that if you want. It's pretty silly.
It's pretty silly, but I'm not gonna delete it.
All right.
All right.
Keep it in hand.
Or the tentacle. No, I'm just kidding.
The tentacle. The tentacle firmly wrapped itself around her supple body. No, okay.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Now you're writing for the people.
This is for Blue Moon.
Or the claw. Now I'm trying to think what would be like my next move if I was in this situation.
Maybe Samira makes the next move.
Yeah, she turned and locked antennas. Samira.
No more mention of antenna. That was the first and only.
She turned and locked eyes with Samira before to change into her superhero costume. It seemed everyone had the same idea. No. She needed.
Suddenly, every turbans were blending into one another.
She wondered why they never wore clothes when it was so dusty outside.
She thought perhaps if we wore more clothing, there wouldn't be so much dust in my crevices.
I hate the beach, she thought to herself.
I hate sand. It's rough, it's coarse, it's irritating. It gets everywhere. The Star Wars reference for you.
The one person she locked eyes with Samira, the one person who couldn't have done it. Done the crime.
It's so dumb.
I know.
The one person who she know didn't do it.
Turns out it was Samira later.
Damn. Twist.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm really trying to think, like, what do you do as like a next step when you end up in this situation? Like,
Okay, so she was out for revenge, right? She left the city, she came back. She's back in the city that she left a long time ago for revenge.
Someone
But
took
cut short by her former employer.
And someone took her prize. We know what her end goal is, but what are the steps she's gonna take?
We need to throw a wrench in the works. We need to throw a curveball. I know somebody stealing the kill was also a curveball. We need another curveball in the story.
We're gonna strike out if we have 3 curveballs.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But we could get 2 curveballs and a home run.
Turn like us, Samira. Maybe she. What are you doing now?
I like that your example earlier of a time that it's not okay for a main character to be naked the whole book is when they're teaching underprivileged kids in the inner city.
I mean, I think that's a pretty good example.
But you were so quick to come up with that idea.
Yeah, well. But the look in Samira's eyes.
Old doubts. And then she woke up. What a crazy dream. I've been naked the whole time because I sleep naked.
There you go. That's a time that it's okay.
We fit it in.
How do you like that? Read that over and see if you want to change it. I don't really know how I feel about
But the look in Samira's eyes brought up old doubts. Where did her loyalties lie? With their former lover, or the man who made them what they are?
Does it track? Does it read well? Is it hot? Are you proud to serve it?
They're well oiled now, so how's that? That's one for the fans.
Alright. The well oiled.
Well, I don't really understand where her distrust comes from, but she's just not very trusting. I trust Samira just implicitly.
Maybe Samira's still with Salim, you know? She left and Samira wouldn't, you know? She was like, let's run away together, and Samira was like, I can't leave the life of crime.
Okay, I'm feeling it.
You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. But I'm stuck on what they're gonna do next. So maybe I'll write something else that's happening right now. Let's see.
Okay.
What did they take from his hands?
Sorry. Yeah, that's a good question. The MacGuffin, the magical ruby.
What had they taken? Ah! Okay, she's gonna head back to her little Aladdin-style hidey hole.
Hell yeah.
Okay. to her hideout. I don't know.
Oh, I got it. Okay. To her hideout. Period.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Raja turned and headed towards her hideout.
To get some clothes.
She'd been naked this whole time. No, never mind. I don't got it. All right, we need.
You lied to me.
Yeah, I lied.
Just like Samira's lying through her teeth.
Oh
Through her antennas.
no! Okay, wait. Yeah.
What would I do? I would get my monkey companion.
Yo, now we're going full Aladdin.
Named Abu.
Ow. Ow.
Abu?
Ow.
That's pretty good.
Thanks. Wait a minute. It's like halfway to Blue's Clues.
I'm gonna write a little scene with Salim.
Okay, nice. I love it. Yeah, let's get to work on his character. We need it. We need to do some development here. Act 2, baby. Damn it. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind it. I mean, it's getting a little tropey, but it's okay.
Oh man, I was like, where the fuck can he be? Where would he be?
Where could he be? In the sewers?
He rubbed his grubby hands together in anticipation.
Remember, he's got claws. Or he's got one hand that has claws on it. Golden claws.
He rubbed oil onto his claw.
his shiny golden claw.
Shiny golden claw in anticipation.
It doesn't really flow, does it?
No, his grubby little hands was better.
Okay, yeah, the grubby little hands.
He scratched his, oh wait, no, he has a frickin' pencil mustache, not a beard.
He's got a thin mustache.
Salim curled his thin mustache while he watched the scene unfold from afar. Things were all going according to plan. Except for the fact he'd seen Raja in the bazaar earlier. She was likely to throw a wrench into his monkey fight.
There you go. And curled his thin mustache while he watched the scene unfold from afar. Things were all going according to plan, except for the fact he'd seen Raja in the bazaar earlier. She was likely to throw a wrench in his monkey fight. There you go.
Oh no, my seriousness is dissipating rapidly.
That's fine, let's make it goofy.
Magic carpet, monkey fight.
She was likely to throw a monkey into the wrench fight.
Well, this is based on a phrase that Twyla accidentally said one time when she was trying to say the appropriate phrase.
What's the appropriate phrase?
Throw a monkey wrench into the gears or whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A wrench in the gears.
You throw a wrench in this monkey fight. Her monkey friend. And his monkey friend.
He'd have some of the children take care of it. Does he have like a evil bird parrot that talks to him?
Oh, he's gonna be Aladdin.
Damn it, they got all the tropes already. Oh,
They already did.
they nailed it.
No story in the Middle East can be told without being compared to Aladdin.
It's impossible. We gotta have a secret cave that...
Cave of Wonder.
Yes, we need a cave of wonders with a magical
Your
lamp.
reward. Your eternal reward. One jump ahead of the lawman. One swing ahead of the sword. I steal only what I can afford.
And that's everything.
That's everything. The children take care of it. Okay, here we go. I'm in.
I think he's got some like culty thing he's gonna do with what object was stolen, right? He's got some kind of like plot, right?
Yeah, and perhaps she wasn't only trying to kill the prince, she was also trying to get this object of importance.
Yes, everyone knew about it.
The magical ruby.
The ruby.
Well, you're trying to tell a story without a MacGuffin.
Well, assassination wasn't intriguing enough.
No. It's true. Alright.
Squawk! Squawk!
No.
Squawk! In italics.
Squawk.
Okay, but his bird doesn't talk. He just has a pair. It's just a scene setting piece.
Alright.
What was the parrot's name in Aladdin?
Iago.
Iago. Said Iago.
Voiced by the late, great Gilbert Godfrey.
Said Gilbert.
Said Gilbert.
If it was a movie, he'd take a puff from a hookah, and that's how we'd get our scene change. And make it a cat. Make it a cat. I'm making it a cat.
Oh, you took away bird ears.
It's a furry beast now. It's a cat now.
Alright.
Okay.
Raja is also the name of the tiger in Aladdin, so
Fuck!
there's that. There is that.
What's a more interesting word for evil?
Malicious.
Oh, nice. It's got some alliteration there. The malicious mastermind scratched the purring beast behind its ears with his long golden nails, and the two of them vanished with a puff of smoke. What?
Yeah, man.
What?
Yeah.
They did what?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
It's not necessarily vanishing in a puff of smoke.
Her dope ass Aladdin style hideout. She smelled.
I'm devolving here.
I know the story is gonna devolve. There's no way to stop it.
Nope.
Yeah, hookah.
All right, what are you working on up there? Let's see. A sleek black cat stretched and turned in his lap. The malicious mastermind scratched the purring beast behind its ears with his long golden nails as he filled the room with smoke from his hookah. All right.
The icon was making its way to him now, and soon no one would be able to stop him. It was a good day for Salim.
There you go. All right. No puff of smoke, bro?
There was a puff of smoke. They don't just vanish. It just like fills the room.
Well, we don't know that. They could be magic.
They could vanish.
Maybe the cat has teleportation powers.
Okay, well, you need to make that more clear. I think it needs to be. It needs to be clear.
All right. That's fine.
I like that it was a good day for Salim. You know, he's not the pro tag, but he's living it up right now.
He's feeling himself.
Yeah. Cinnamon? Lounging on the couch, feeding herself grapes.
Yeah, I misspelled lounging.
I'm changing dope ass to super sweet.
Okay.
That's how she's supposed to be. Cinnamon. The velvet satin couch. Silky and milky and smooth. That's.
There you go.
How many adjectives do we have here? Bad Kraken. Whack, whack. Get back in the ocean.
Yeah, what did he say?
He bad Krakened himself. After he was the one talking about the silky, milky, smooth.
Oh, I see. Bad Kraken. Back to the ocean.
My grapes.
My grapes, you bitch, my grapes. Moodily popcorn. Love it. My grapes.
She's not mad that she's in her secret hideout, but she is mad that she's eating her grapes.
Yes.
dishonor before death. Blue Moon's like, you'll have to fucking kill me!
What is his name? Prince what?
Akdar. Ekdar, not Akdar. Ekdar.
Ekdar.
EHK''DAR.
Got it.
Yep, makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Let's see what Blue Moon Kraken's up to. Oh, he said, not without death first, then I'll retreat. That's when I said, you'll have to fucking kill me. And then he said, I meant someone else's death. I'll only retreat when I've seen someone else die. Okay. Samira's throat was slit right in front of...
Oh my god.
Razor wire! Someone booby-trapped the place.
Oh god.
She walked right into it. That would be pretty fucking intense. I was saying that as a joke, but like, damn.
That would be pretty intense.
As she walked to the window, her body slid into 12 parts and collapsed on the ground. So much razor wire. You came back, kill the prince, Akbar, and stop Big Bad Celine. Biku Badu Salimaru. Obtaining the icon. Suddenly a sand kraken emerged.
Oh god.
Wiping out half the town. Half of the city of Dha'marin.
Dha'marin.
She grinned dumbly. She grinned stupidly.
Alright.
That stupid grin off your face.
My grapes! Raj just snatched the grapes and moodily popped one in her mouth. Samir produced another bushel of grapes from behind
Her
the other.
O face.
Nope. from behind the couch.
Okay.
Where's the couch? What happened there?
I don't know.
I wasn't paying attention. Alright.
Behind the couch and began and continued munching.
Yes, perfect. And continued munching. So let me guess, Samira mused through smacks of the juicy fruit. You came back to kill Prince, and she grinned knowingly at the clearly pouting Raja.
Instead of "Am I close?" I'm gonna say, "Did I miss anything?"
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna go get some liquid inspiration.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, crrr.
It's like exactly 5 o'clock there. It's,
Yes, it
it's
is.
5:01.
5:01, baby. It's time.
You're late. Wipe that stupid smirk off your face, or I'll do it for you. Blue Moon. They have plumbing. No, I'm just kidding. He said, wipe that stupid smirk off your face or I'll throw it in my shit-filled sand pit.
Oh, now it's getting racist.
That's even more racist than the wingdings. Salim was probably waiting for her to make her move, or maybe he'd already made his own. She froze. Don't move. This place.
She said, don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. I'll hear your clicky clacks. That's exciting.
Clickety clackety. She could barely see the glint of the razor off of the razor wire. Of the razor wire.
What up? I didn't see you there. I didn't see you there. Finally did it. Yeah, I saw that. There's the bracket.
Alright, I wrote enough.
Liquid inspiration. What'd you say?
I've written enough.
Yeah, 637.
Couldn't help. Oh, you got the strong liquid inspiration, huh?
Yeah, that was 99 apples.
Oh, I was expecting it to just be a classic brewski.
Oh, now I'm going to the brewski. Also, you know, this stream does not promote drinking while writing.
It does have an adults tag on it.
Okay, cool. No Hemingway's human.
I'm just messing with you, Kraken. I'm just messing with you, Kraken. The technology, the time period that this is in is not entirely clear, so who knows if they have plumbing.
We said they had sundials, but it doesn't mean they don't have other stuff.
Blue Moon Kraken says that we do promote the use of drugs and alcohol while writing, but...
Damn, you're right, we do.
You know, some of the
true.
greats did it. Hemingway, right? He was shit-faced.
Oh, yeah. Hunter S. Thompson. I don't think he ever was it high or drunk?
So, yeah, write how you want.
You know,
we encourage you to do whatever you want while you're writing, as long as you are writing.
We encourage you to do whatever substance helps you write.
Says that we do promote the use of drugs now. Some substances have me crying tears of joy while reading what we've written.
Yes. Well, we really need to do a stream of just reading some of the old stories, especially like the Mad Cloud Lads. That one deserves to see the light of day, you know?
That one needs to be revisited weekly, I think.
I think we're going to run out of content if we revisit it weekly. All right, I'm back.
We start every session by rereading that one, and then we write a story.
All right.
Okay, so I included the razor wire. I didn't have Samira get absolutely shredded by it, but...
That's cool, thanks. we have 3 characters. I guess 4 we're counting Ektar.
Yeah, well, Ektar is dead. Or is he?
Exactly. We can't kill off one of our 3 characters remaining.
If Samira could piece it together,
Well,
Salim was
I
probably
guess.
waiting for her to make her move, or maybe had already made his own. She froze. Don't move. This place is compromised. She could barely see the glint of the razor wire. Yes, you focus on the love that is rebutting, and I'll
Yes.
focus on the danger that is also budding.
Yes. Good teamwork.
A whole lot of budding going on here.
Oh, it's gonna be budding.
Oh, I forgot to put page numbers.
Love is in bloom. If Samira could piece it together, Salim was probably waiting for her to make her. Oh yeah, nice. Good thinking, man. Good thinking. I like that. It moves the plot forward. It gives us a look into her interiority.
How do I center this? Why am I struggling to center this? What the heck?
If Samira piece it together, Salim was probably waiting for her to make her move. I'm redoing this sentence. If Samira could piece it together, Salim.
Blue Moon's over here like, I've never done drugs or booze.
That's good. It's not like your name is literally based off of beer. That's okay.
I have my doubts.
I have my doubts, but look, for all we know,
I'll take your words
Blue
at
Moon
face
Kraken
value.
is 16 years old and has never drank in his life. We don't know. We don't know this man. We don't even know that Blue Moon Kraken is a man. Don't tell us, Blue Moon.
Actually, I do. I stopped into his stream one time and I saw him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You know what Blue Moon looks like?
I know exactly what Blue Moon looks like, yeah.
Wow.
I could draw him from memory. It wouldn't be a very good drawing.
Like a police sketch.
But I could attempt
Send
it.
me his stream link or something. Send me a tag so I can.
He hit us up, but I missed it last time he streamed, so.
Yeah, no, Blue Moon. Let us know. I want to tune into your stream too. You're always here. I want to tune into your shit. All right. Anyway.
He looks exactly like the laughing emoji that he just put in our chat, except he has more hair.
So he's not bald.
He's not bald.
What are we talking, like late 20s? 40-year-old man. We're getting distracted. I need to get back to All right.
No, yeah, we would definitely stop in and check it out.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I honestly didn't even know that you streamed. I knew you wrote too, but I didn't know that you were also doing streams and stuff.
Oh, I think I mentioned it to you once after I saw that stream. I was like, "Hey, did you know?"
Yeah, maybe you did. I forgot. All right. Don't move. This place is compromised. She can barely see the glint of the razor wire strung across the room. She pounced. Knocking over
Would you be able to?
Samira.
I don't know enough about razor wire, but I imagine you could cut it. She tossed a grape.
All right, I'm already there.
But yeah, definitely hit us up when you're gonna stream, Crack, and we'll check it out.
Whoa, what the fuck? I was eating that.
I'm so good at dialogue. It's crazy.
Before Raja could respond.
Laser beams blasted through the... It's just like the urge to add alien level technology.
Resist the urge to add alien tech.
Yes, that timing works. Oh, I wasn't going to talk about this on stream, but since you guys are both writers, I guess I could mention it. I'd recently signed up / I'm setting up this profile on this site called writers.work, and then I'm like making my portfolio on there. It's like makes it really easy to find like freelance writing gigs, like for companies that don't want to do their own writing stuff.
That's tight.
And all kinds of stuff. So I'll let you know how that goes in a bit, but it's so far it seems like really easy to use, at least. Like it's very user friendly, very like clean. It was like a one-time fee of like $47 to like be able to use all their services forever. So yeah, so that'll be a cool little side gig. I already write like pretty much every day, so I'm like, yeah, might as well add some other people's projects to my list for some guala.
All right. Put that guala.
I'm imagining like an anime style, like the roof slides.
Yes, exactly.
I'm failing to write this. Everything above 3 feet in the room was sliced in two, and slid. Fuck. I'm like struggling to describe what I'm picturing in my head right now.
Okay, I got you here. Everything above 3 feet in the room was sliced in two, period.
And slid to a crash?
Slowly, the four walls of the house began to slide apart as the roof tumbled to the ground.
The room collapsed.
No.
Fuck it. Okay, you write it. I'm done. I'm moving on.
All right.
Got a blast, she says, and they... Whew, that was a close one.
What's that?
I mean, if it was close enough to cut her top knot, like, that's pretty close.
Yeah.
I like how I was like, no, you take it, you write what I was thinking. You're like, no. I got something else. I got something else here. Let's see. We are about to be at 2 hours, so...
Hold on. I need a better word than whispered. We already used whispered once. Oh, I got it. Oh, wait. I can't spell for anything. Interrupt.
I already fixed it.
Oh, thanks, man. Jesus.
Tight, tight. What if we gave her a monkey just for it to get sliced in half in that scene?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, we could.
Too late, we gotta keep going.
Yes.
Booby traps. As her toned muscles effortlessly. Need another one of these gross Sprite Tic Tacs.
Sprite Tic Tacs. All right, man. Your turn.
All right. Oh, you like the Sprite Tic Tacs, Blue Moon? I guess I'll stop talking shit about them.
He was going to pay for this, for destroying my sweet hideout.
We never described it, but we know it's sick. It's an awesome
dope.
hideout.
You know, it's a sick-ass Aladdin style.
There's definitely hammocks in there. We've got like the solemn music right now. Whoa! I'm so good at making terrible dialogue. Okay.
That's perfect. Wait, let me finish talking what I was going to type. It'll be even more funny because it'll be like the first thing she said. But
oh yeah, you know what? If yeah, Kraken wants to take the reins on the next story. I think Kraken could write our first sentence for us next time since we're doing this.
I think that would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be tight.
Yeah, I love that idea.
You can draw the starting line.
We can draw the starting line, and of course, give some input as we go, as is customary of the Kraken.
And then he gets pissed off that we don't do exactly how you imagine it. No!
You ruined my perfect sentence.
My perfect start to a story.
Yeah, Blue Moon, don't get your hopes up if you write a sentence thinking it's going to go a direction, because I guarantee it's not going to go the direction you thought. As this is not really going the direction I thought. I thought the person throwing dice at the beginning was going to be like a main player in the story, but he was quickly forgotten.
Well, you were the one who said like she could hear the clacking of the bone dice, not like...
Yeah.
Which, in my head, I was also going to have
setting.
them playing dice or whatever, but like...
Yeah. I was just illustrating how things don't go as you think they will at first.
But it's okay, we've got this kind of like side love story going on.
Mm-hmm.
A B plot, if you will. So I may ask you for the first sentence before we start, Blue Moon, because you're not always there the instant that we start. So I'll get that sentence so we can get started when we're ready, and then you don't have to be there the instant we go live. He's untouchable. I didn't know that. He weirdos.
I hate autocorrect.
Yeah, the longer you make that sentence, the more impactful her line is.
I know. That's funny for us to like the whole range. Alright, this is supposed to be...
Well, I do usually tell you, Blue Moon, but then you show up 5 minutes late. How dare you?
How dare you? We were raised...
Damn, Nick actually sounded upset when he said that. He had that quivering anger.
My voice quivered.
How dare you?
How dare you, Blue Moon? How dare you? Alright, how much power he wields? I misspelled wields, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's I before E. It's not except after W, you freaking Nord. Wields fields. He wields, he hoes his body alien technology. Damn it! And alien technology's like...
Resist!
Resisted! Oh, fuck. Muttered?
Murmured.
Okay, I was like, muttered doesn't... That's not how you ask that question.
Murmured.
Murmur.
Murmured.
Dang it, Nick, you getting liquid inspiration makes me want to get liquid inspiration, but it's only 2 o'clock here.
Yeah, no, it's 5:30 here, baby.
That would be very naughty. Alright, that means, yeah, we're at 2... We're just a little over 2 hours. We got this. We're aiming to be fully done by 3.5 hours, so...
Yes.
That's kind of our future goal for all sessions, so... It's exhausting once we get past that and we start just writing anything to finish the story. Like the friggin' Wizard of Oz one. That was like my least favorite ending of all time.
Bro, it was an ending of desperation. There was nothing else we could have done. We had been writing for 4.5 hours, and it needed to end.
I did like... There were some parts of the story that I really genuinely loved, though. Like, the whole...
It was good.
The
and the ending's
Scarecrow's
still
whole
kind
thing.
of funny. It's just also really dumb.
Instead of clearly not paying attention to the restaurant, I'm gonna say, with a far off look in her eyes, with a 1,000-yard stare.
I think you survived all that time.
Alright, I'm cutting forward while you finish this incredible dialogue. I'm really good at cutting away.
Yes. Okay, I'm done.
Her... Okay. I don't want him to have doors, I want him to have curtains. Right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure.
Of course. Of course.
Curtains.
What would you call, like, the throne room of someone who doesn't have a throne, right? Like, what's his like, strong room? His, like...
I don't want him to have... Maybe he has a throne.
Yeah?
He could have a throne. Maybe he's the king of the underworld, you know?
Yeah, he kind of is, yeah.
Yeah. He's like the Shadow King.
He is the Shadow King.
We can't use that. Because Farouk is from the X-Men. Amal Farouk, whose name is the Shadow King, so, sorry.
Yeah, that would be illegal.
That is copyright infringement, I think. Maybe.
Swiping aside the curtains covering the doorway. Sniveling rat of a child entered the room with...
Nice. Nice. Sniveling rat of a child. Into the room, biting at his nails.
Well, he's, fuck. Guys, it's pretty good so far, pretty good. We're at 3 pages. Eventually we do want to make like a, you know, like a book of short stories, so...
Who's saying this?
I'm talking to Blue Moon. He was like, it's only copyright infringement if we publish it. So if this one's good enough,
Yeah.
it could make it in there.
Yeah. You never know. I mean, I think probably the Adventure Time one is the only one we couldn't do.
We'll have to put like a soundtrack with it, you know?
Yeah, so you can feel these sweet Egyptian vibes.
Yeah, and like the noir vibes for that one.
The noir vibes. Sorry.
Jesus!
Roll call. Hold on a second.
Jesus!
Hold on. Above the cloud.
Okay, wait, let me read what you're writing up here. I know, that's what I'm saying, Blue Moon Kraken. Ah! That's exactly what I'm saying. Instead of come in, it's enter. Swiping aside the curtains covering the doorway, a sniveling rat of a child entered the room carrying a small box.
Okay, I'm back. I had to deal with some business.
Nice. Nick the businessman.
I'm a businessman. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. Now let me handle my business. Damn.
It's a
That's a
vibe.
Jay-Z lyric. Do you want me to quote that song the rest of this session?
I think you'll have a hard time doing it. That's
No,
not
man,
a
I know that's not
challenge.
my heart.
It's not a challenge. It's not a
I'm a
challenge.
businessman. I'm a businessman.
That's what Salim's about to say.
Cool.
I don't know what he's carrying. What the fuck? Enter the room. Period.
Oh, that's actually it's from Diamonds of Sierra Leone, which is a Kanye West song that Jay-Z is on, but it's Jay-Z that says it.
That's another history lesson for y'all.
This is a history lesson I'm dealing out. Rap history. Now next, Wu-Tang. It all started in the Bronx or Staten Island or somewhere around there. Long Island, I don't know.
I don't know how to say this nicely, Nick, but shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding.
Dang. Dang.
Get your head in the game.
I don't know how to say this nicely, so I'm not. Shut the fuck up.
So I'm not going to, yeah.
Alright, let's see. Hold on one second. I'm still cooking up here.
Although Bloomin' Kraken seems receptive to this history lesson, he says, I feel bad for Kanye. He really just went crazy in the end. Yeah.
I do feel bad for Kanye. I mean, look, in a lot of ways, Kanye is a genius, a musical prodigy, but also not probably a good person. But, maybe that's not his fault. It's really boils down to a question of nature versus nurture, Is Kanye this way because of it's his own fault, or is Kanye this way because of his environment? I don't know. Who could say for sure?
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Point being, I'll still listen to his music. I don't care. Cancel me. Fuck it.
Nick, it's too late. I just got a message from Twitch. We got canceled.
You got canceled because you like Kanye. Let me be fair. Let me be very clear. Any sort of Nazi-related thing, not interested. No thanks for the Nazi stuff. But good music for the most part. Anyway.
God damn it. Enter.
Let me be clear. Not a Nazi. All right.
Okay, I think that is important to clarify.
I think I should. Anyway, and I know.
Hashtag punch Nazis.
I think that's not. I think I feel pretty comfortable trying that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. Hashtag no Z's. Not Z's. That doesn't come across verbally very well.
No Z's. No, it doesn't. That doesn't really work. I'll be honest, buddy. I'm having trouble closing out this scene up top. So like.
Here, we'll switch. You go down to what I was just writing, and I'll close out that scene.
I wrote myself into a little bit of a hole up here. Yeah,
No.
Let's switch.
Yeah, you wrote yourself into a hole, but I am a burrowing creature. I love digging in holes.
He's an archaeologist.
Call me an archaeologist, the way
Call
I
me
dig
an
myself out of holes.
I'm gonna dig your ancient remains out of this hole.
The way I find treasure in these holes.
Salim heard a cough in the hall outside his throne room. Enter. Swiping aside the curtain, covering the doorway, a sniveling rat of a child entered the room. Okay.
Well.
We're cooking, bro.
Yes. Too many cooks.
No, just enough cooks.
Nice. I'm a genius, bro. I'm cooking down in this hole in the ground. Just send me some ingredients.
Let me see what you write. All right, okay. After a moment of silence, Samir sighed. All right, how are we gonna do this? Oh, you just moved on fast. There wasn't even an argument. You're just like, all right, fine.
Yeah, she was just giving her a hard time, you know. Like,
okay, I'm gonna. Do you mind if I cook a little bit within this?
I do, but I'll watch.
Oh, all right.
You're gonna put salt in my fucking stew? Bro, they've looked in each other's eyes like 6 times.
Shut up, bro. It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine. Oh man, I'm now pacing angrily around the room. I'm picturing we send this to an editor and they're like, it was great, but they just looked into each other's eyes way too many times.
Okay, fix it then.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. All right. How are we going to do this? There's no way we can let Salim do what he wants with the idol. That could spell doom for Dha'marin.
Dha'marin.
Dha'marin. We need a... Okay.
Or Dha'marin, if you're from the south.
Let me ask you something.
Dha'marin.
Here. Do you like this? Is it too much?
It's too much, bro. It's fucking...
Okay. I'm with you. All right.
Just visually, it's painful.
I get it. Okay. I could spell doom for Dha'marin. This is to enter here. I have a plan. Part of a plan.
There.
Figure out
there we go.
Some out on the way. Perfect, bro. Yeah, you're a genius. You did it.
I know. Thank you. I'm waving to the...
a little bit. I wanted to...
I'm doing a little queen wave to the crowds right now.
Are you still there?
Yes.
Okay. I stopped hearing the music and I thought maybe something had gone awry.
No.
Just like with the Crystal Skull.
Just like with the Crystal Skull, yes. With that freaking American got it.
Yeah, that freaking American and the Crystal Skull. That bastard.
At least Salim didn't get it. Well, my little mouse, what did you bring me today? Sneered the Shadow Man. The pathetic urchin wiped snot from his nose and produced a small wrapped object. That's exactly what I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
The cloth was splattered red with blood.
There you go. Put red in there. That's good. I like that.
Oh, I thought it was. Your name kept popping up over the text, so like I was trying to read it.
You nailed it.
Ooh, it's glowing. Cool. I dig it. I'm gonna do a little word count check right now. Let's see what we're at. 1339.
Okay.
This story is very, 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 very good. I keep saying that because we were, my buddy Keanu kept doing like Indian remixes of songs, and then he was like, Lamborghini Mercy, your chick, she is very, 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 very thirsty.
I think it's at this point in the string that we should make it clear that Caleb is at least part from South Asian descent, and so this accent is not cancelable.
I'm 50% Pakistani.
This accent can be done.
Disclaimer.
I'm trying real hard not to get canceled this episode. I feel like we got in a charged moment writing about the Middle East right now, but it'll be okay.
We're riding the line.
Yes.
I mean, so far everything we've described is pretty cool. So.
No, it's pretty dope. I don't think we're doing great. Okay. The pathetic urchin wiped snot from his nose and produced a small wrapped object. The cloth was splattered red with blood. As the boy unwrapped the object, light began to spill from its creases and a soft hum filled the room. Salim's toothy grin crept across his face. This day was getting better and better. What do you think?
Salim's toothy grin speckled with gold. He's got gold teeth.
No, it's too much. It's too much.
Damn it.
The sentence became too wordy.
Damn it! Okay.
Hey, if you want to put that in, put it in the next sentence. Crept across his face.
This day was getting...
Glints of gold.
This day was getting better by the minute.
Mouth reflected the glow of the icon.
He popped out his fake eye and cleaned it.
Okay. Do you want to keep going with the scene? We don't have to make
He
that
tossed the boy a gold coin.
There you go.
Leave.
Nice. I love it. He's a man of few words.
Yeah, no, he's yeah. Leave, comma, period. I gotta take a shit.
Alright, so we got like, an hour maybe left in the stream.
Yep.
So I think maybe it's now time to talk about what is this icon and why does Salim want it?
Well, as we said earlier, let's run it back. We have a little paragraph here. Soon, no one would be able to stop him. So whatever his plan is, gives him power beyond mere mortals, let's say.
Okay, I want to think of something.
Maybe he'll become immortal. Maybe he will, No, but we're not doing a 6 to 7 hour stream.
No.
Last time we did 4.5 and we damn near died.
We absolutely ran out of steam after 4 hours. I mean, that last couple paragraphs of the Wizard of Oz story are all you need to watch if you want to know what happens when you run out of steam.
Next thing you know, we'll be adding steam-powered technology.
Yes. Put steam in the story since we don't have it.
Yes. Very clever. Clever girl.
Clever girl. Ooh, dinosaurs. There you go.
Yes, he's gonna unleash the freaking dinosaurs.
Okay, let's think about this. You know what's boring? The object gives him power. Been done 1,000 times. You know?
It's been done 1,000 times.
What's less boring than the object giving him power?
He turns into a dinosaur.
Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. No, okay, so...
No, he becomes a necromancer. He summons the aliens. They take him away in a ship. It doesn't go how he planned.
These are all things that would give him power. What's another reason why he would want this object that's not giving himself power? You know what I mean?
To reduce someone else's power.
Okay, but that's still in order to increase his power. You know what I mean? Like, you're only reducing somebody else's power to increase your own.
What if he's just really, he's like a collector, and he's like, my collection is almost complete.
Then why does it make him unstoppable?
Because that's just how he views his collection.
Let's do it. Let's do it. He's just like an antiques collector.
And he's like, no, my collection. Oh, you've defeated me. My fucking antique collection. Oh.
It's pretty funny, but I don't know how we can make that into a compelling story.
What? I thought you were going to use it for evil. What? No. I just collect. I'm a collector.
This is the last piece I needed for my collection to be complete. I now have all 151.
Now I can summon Exodia.
Yeah, exactly. Video/Pokemon reference.
Yeah, he summoned the Blue Eyes White Dragon card. That's what he killed the prince for.
Yeah. The final card, the One Ring to rule them all.
Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Blue Eyes Ultimate Kraken.
Oh. Blue Eyes Ultimate Kraken.
And then he delivers his killer line, one-liner. He goes, "What's Kraken?"
Kraken, is your name a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Blue Moon Kraken, Blue Eyes Dragon.
That's a stretch. Come on.
Blue Moon White Kraken.
That's a stretch, Nick. I don't know if I'm gonna have to edit that part out of the stream later, and that's a lot of work.
Oh man. Blue Moon White Cracker. You get it? Cause,
oh my god.
Because maybe he's white. I don't know. I haven't seen this film.
You're not boding well for us not getting canceled here, Nick.
I know. I'm really pushing the envelope here. All right. So seriously, let's think. Okay. There's an object. He wants the object. But you know what happens in every story where somebody wants an object? The object gives them power. What's a twist on that idea? Instead of it giving him power, what if it is...
increases his dick size.
Hey?
Oh, wait, that's the same thing. That's the same thing as giving him power. Never mind.
Yes, yeah. Everybody knows the bigger dick you have, the more powerful you are. That's just science.
Kraken also says it's actually astounding. You're the first person to guess that, Nick. So I guess you were onto something, and I'll leave it in.
Wait, it really is a Yu-Gi-Oh reference?
He's probably just messing with you, but that's what he said.
Yeah, probably. You're right. All right.
Don't get too excited.
I got excited there for a second. I don't even know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! I just thought it'd be funny. All right. All right. Here's your brick wall. I just don't want it to be so generic as like, oh, he touches the object and his body's filled with power, he becomes big and immortal and they have to fight him. You know, it's like, yeah, that's all good and fine, but like, what's something more exciting to happen or something more unexpected? Maybe they think that's what he wants. The icon will give him some sort of power, but in reality, it was used to resurrect the dead love of his life, and it's the love between Samira and Raja that makes him realize that him holding on to his old attachments was a bad thing. I don't know. Okay, no, I'm gonna go on here.
Yes, back to the drawing board.
Blue Moon, what do you got? What's the icon do? Was Salty Dog still there?
We call upon the Kraken.
Or anyone else in the chat, you know, if anyone else is in the chat, you know, throw out an idea. Is it just Blue Moon right now?
I think it's just Blue Moon right now. Our boy Salty steps in and then chats us up and bounces.
I couldn't imagine anyone sitting through a 3-hour stream, but Blue Moon doesn't.
Oh, he says, what do you seek? We seek the answers, Blue Moon Kraken. What is something the idol could do that other than just make him more powerful?
Something interesting. Something like... Okay, what are motivations of people, right? Obviously, gaining more power and influence is a huge motivation. But it's an overused motivation. Love.
He's an obsessive alien nerd, and he thinks he's gonna meet aliens with this. We did say it would make him unstoppable, though. Like, we literally said that.
Yeah, we did. When did we say that?
Making its way to him now, and soon no one would be able to stop him. It was a good day for Salim.
Okay, that doesn't mean that he'd be too powerful. The icon was coming to him, and they wouldn't be able to stop the icon from coming to him. So it doesn't have to be like no one would be able to stop him ever. It's no one would be able to stop him from completing his current plan. Okay, Salim is actually Raja's father.
Blue Moon says he could gain power from a well-known brothel of conspiracy theorists and hippies, growing his influence through sex and peace.
Blue Moon, no. No, actually, I'm always down to make the story a little bit more sexy. I've been trying to put some sexy breadcrumbs in there, but you keep leaving them behind.
What? No, that's for the ending to be like a big, you know, like that's the B plot's gotta end as well as the A plot here.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we need to really chart our destination here for this last hour of typing. And in order to do that, we need to know what is the icon and what is his plan.
It doesn't matter because he'll never get to complete it.
Yeah. We could literally go the whole story without revealing it. They just stop him, and it's never shown what the icon was going to do. People want to dominate, but also people want to be loved. People want knowledge. Maybe it's... Okay, here we go. Okay, you with me? Here we go. I'll take you on a journey. So, the past, but a distant future. And the icon is the last remnant of ancient civilization that was our current modern civilization. You know what I'm saying? So it is literally the Blue Eyes White Dragon Yu-Gi-Oh card. No.
Literally. The same one Kaiba beat up Yugi's grandpa for.
Is that what happens in that show? That's crazy.
Yeah, in like one of the very first episodes, he challenges him to a card game, and then when the kids all get there, the grandpa's like on the ground, like, he defeated me. Oh shit, I'm all fucked up.
I don't think I've ever actually watched Yu-Gi-Oh, I'll be honest.
And everyone's like, damn, did he just actually like beat the shit out of him and take his card, or like what happened here?
Okay.
My Grebo.
He tells the boy to go and leave. Serene waited for the boy to leave and pulled a book out from the shelf, revealing a passage heading below the earth. Oh, I thought it was like a passage in the book. That's funny.
That if we read a book, we might figure out an idea of what the relic is.
Oh, this is why I didn't want him a MacGuffin, because it's just going to be something that gives him power.
What if it just helps him with his gas? Like he's just like a really gassy guy and like needs some like Pepto-Bismol, but it hasn't been invented yet.
It'd surprise you to me that you would take this story into a place of farts. Usually that's me.
Well, he's going to his secret fart room underground right now.
The room where you can just let him rip. It's an air freshener. The icon is an air freshener.
The icon is a eternal air freshener.
He's unstoppable. No one will ever be able to tell.
Soon I'll be unstoppable once I've dealt with my stomach problems that give me incredible anxiety about leaving the house. 10 million!
million years dungeon.
Blumenkragen does not like the direction we're taking this.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Surprisingly.
I thought you'd have my back.
What?
I trusted you, Blue Moon.
I trusted you. All right. All right, man. I can't think of anything, so I guess we just have to make it something that gives him power.
Well, we could make it interesting though. Like, what if it makes him like a necromancy lord, or he like can summon the winged dragon of Ra, or no, no. It was one of the ridiculous ideas of what the icon could do. We weren't talking about you being gassy.
No. Okay, so the icon has within it infinite knowledge from a faraway land. Allows him to control the minds of those around him. Or...
Boom. Okay, I finished that paragraph. Did you see which book it was?
Awesome. Nice. Good work, bro. Good work. You're killing it. That's great.
Just teleport this story forward 100 years.
Exodia!
Raja put down the dusty spyglass.
Nice.
I think it was titled Ancient Relics and What to Do with Them.
There you go. There you go.
By Simon Petrikov.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You don't need a period after that.
Well, it's the end of the sentence.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, I got you. Well, I don't know how to punctuate that because it needs the double quotations to close it out from the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
I think you just italicized the name of the book.
Like that, triple. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Sure.
You're right. I italicized the fuck out of that, yeah. What was I thinking?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Alright,
Although... it could have been... stomach problems and how to deal with them.
yeah, there you go.
Here, instead of the stomach one, be like, why does your stomach hurt?
Perfect.
Are you having stomach problems? Oh, right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we're coming down to the wire. They're gonna confront him in his secret lair. And then we'll have to really figure out what the idol is for. And he's just down there like, this will look great on my shelf. Next to the rest of my icons.
Yes. I now have a complete set of the icons. Icon collection.
I got this. It came all the way up the Amazon.
Where are they? In South America?
I don't know. It's
You mean the Nile?
It's just an Amazon reference.
Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Very funny.
He ordered it. All right, we're into the last 45 minutes. Power up the alien tech. Oh!
All right. Icon is alien tech.
He's an alien, and that's the power source for his freaking pyramid-shaped spaceship.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
My thought is, okay, so my mind right now is on, like, how we're going to end this, right? Because we got just, the last third to put in here. And how can we end it in a way that is fun and wraps up? What do we know? We know they used to be urchins. Man, drawing blank here.
Just reference Aladdin. How did he end his story? He gets the genie. He sets the genie free.
Well, Jafar eventually gets his 3 wishes, but then his last wish is his undoing when he wishes to become a genie. Because they're like, oh, you don't want to be just a sorcerer, you want to be a genie. Genie's the most powerful thing. He's like, shit, I do want to be a genie. And so he wishes to be a genie, but then he's like, now you have to live in a bottle, bitch.
Bitch.
Get in this lamp, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good ending.
It's a good ending, bro. It's solid work.
It's pretty good.
There's a reason. They're classics. All right.
Suddenly they heard the sound. Prince Ali. Oh no, Prince Ali's coming in today.
Oh, it's Prince Ali. He's so hot. Fabulous is he.
So fabulous is he.
Prince Ali,
Oh,
fabulous is he.
We're not riding as fast as usual, but we're having just as much fun. So
Yeah. We definitely hit a little brick wall here.
we have fun. It's a sand wall.
It's a sand wall. It's a weeping wall. Oh, too soon? All right, let's.
We can dig through it.
Wait, wailing wall. It doesn't matter. Anyway, that one's gonna get me canceled. All right, let's.
Okay. I can't even read. Well, I can't read.
I can't read.
You planted grass?
Okay. The icon is the last of many icons that he's been collecting over the course of years in order to summon forth an army of demons. However,
Demons, you say?
once he summons the army of demons, things don't go as he planned. Okay, how about this? Salim is going to use this power for something that seems good. What if he's not a bad guy?
He just looks evil? We just assumed?
Yeah, exactly. What if he's not the bad guy? What if the entire time Raja was the bad guy?
Well, what are Raja's evil goals then?
Salim was going to
He's gonna bring water to the people. He's gonna bring a great
I want people
rain.
to die of thirst. No, okay, yeah, no, it doesn't work. Never mind.
He's gonna bring a great rain that will wash away civilization.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's gonna bring about a great rain that washes away. I like it. Yeah, he's tired of civilization. He's gonna bring a great rain that washes away civilization. And they're like, no, wait, you idiot, we live in civilization. I'm trying to stop him.
No, wait, we live there.
you can't flood that place. We live there.
Or he's trying to find his wife who got teleported to another dimension when she messed with the forces of chaos.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to get at earlier with, like, maybe it has something to do with him, like, getting back something that he lost, you know?
Yes, and his wife's name was Betty.
Oh, God.
You didn't realize where I was pulling that from?
I didn't.
So we're not doing it because it's directly ripped from that?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I liked him, like, trying to get his wife back or something, like... Okay, let's think about this, man.
No,
What's the themes of our story so far?
It's a pretty good thread to follow that concept. Yeah.
I like the concept. So our themes so far.
Yeah, let's do a quick revisit here.
We got this woman. She's out for revenge. The revenge gets cut off. And Salim is up to no good.
This guy was willing to murder a prince to get this object.
Yes.
He's got his whole, like, army of child soldiers.
Yes. Maybe it's allows him to make his child soldiers into full-grown adults, and now he's unstoppable.
We know that she worked for him in the past.
She had a falling out with her lover.
We know that she worked.
But it's reigniting.
Shit. We also know that she hated the royalty that's in power right now.
Yes, Prince Ekdar.
I'm changing the voice to Silky. Her voice ain't gruff.
Okay.
A hefty voice. I thought you left Dha'marin when the whole deal with the crystal skull went I keep reading it as Ari. It's Arai, damn it.
Arai?
Lineage. So Cracker's got an idea here that we might be able to build off of.
What's he saying?
He's saying it's to bring about a great rain to a long since ancient civilization. Once he has blood ties to the last of his kind, resurrecting his lineage.
Okay.
So maybe he, like Dha'marin used to be a different civilization that was kind of taken over, and he wants to bring about the old ways. I kind of like the wife thing. That makes him kind of a good guy, but he's willing to do like bad stuff to get his...
Okay, so the theme is letting go of the past. Or letting go of the past and the things that don't work, right? Because, like, she needs to let go of her need for revenge and, like, get with this cool girl that's clearly in front of her. And he needs to let go of the past because he's holding on to or go. You know?
Yeah.
So, with the icon, he's trying to rebirth the glory of the civilization that died before him, that he has blood ties to. Is that where we're at?
I'm kind of stuck on the wife thing. I feel like that's pretty like relatable and stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do the wife thing. So, is he trying to like, resurrect her?
Letting go. Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay, yeah.
I don't know why that would make him unstoppable, but.
Well, no one could stop him from resurrecting his wife. And along with his wife, he's going to resurrect all the soldiers that he's lost in his grand campaign.
Oh yeah, maybe he was like a general or something, and he lost the war, and all his men died.
Yes, and so he wants to bring, and like and since his army died, his wife was killed, and so he's trying to resurrect his wife and the army that he lost, so that he can regain the glory of the past.
And might as well, while he has an army, take over the city, right?
Of course.
Might as well.
Okay. Yep, we're good. Okay. Okay, so instead of might tell us something about what he's planning, maybe they know what he's planning, because they know this guy. They know that he lost his wife. They know he's obsessed about it. So I can't even read, but I figure maybe there'd be some pictures or something. In that sense right there. I want to fix this, actually. So, wait. Do you see what's in the book as Samira? I think it was...
Did you see which book it was? Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was the red and gold one titled Ancient Relics What to Do with Them. And there could have been some problems on how to deal with them. We should probably take advantage of that book while we're reading. I say, okay, yeah. Okay, so she says, oh no. And we haven't written anything in a while.
I know, because we've been discussing for like 15 minutes now. This is one of our slowest writing ones so far, but it didn't feel that slow up until now.
Yes.
Well, what if they don't know what he's planning, and they
don't.
They actually do read it in the book?
All right.
Gonna resurrect his wife? What a fool! That never works. She's gonna be a
works,
freaking
dog.
zombie, dude. The icon.
Icon.
Blue Moon last time was reminding me there wasn't enough ichor in the story.
There needs more to be more ichor.
Where's the ichor?
Where's that sticky stuff?
We like pitch this to someone and they're like, it's pretty good, but there's not enough ichor.
There needs to be more ichor. That's what the people want.
Keep it exactly the same, but add more ichor.
Oh, wait, no. Maybe they jumped to the conclusion that it's his army.
Oh.
But then it's his wife and his army, of course, but also his wife.
Okay.
Yeah, leave it. That's
oh
funny.
my god.
Leave it.
I can't believe I just read that. It was a joke. It's not supposed to stay in the story. Blue Moon Kraken is so confused. He said, "Oh my god!" Question mark! Exclamation point! Exclamation. Those Norwegians, oh my god, which we never mentioned before. The Prince Akdar was like a, what do they call it? He's like...
He's a regent.
No, yeah, like when the Norwegians put someone in power for them.
Yeah, like a regent or a... Yeah, a steward. Steward. A governor. All right.
He's trying to undo his great loss. Yeah, this is super dramatic. This is perfect. Let's check up. Still alive. It says 2 hours and 18 minutes. This one says 3 hours and 1 minute. That's weird. That's really weird, right? 3 hours and 1 minute. Okay, it is updated. Whew. The YouTube is the one that actually saves the videos, so I'd be sad if that one got messed up. But it's all good, it's all good. With derision?
Mm-hmm.
How about disdain?
I already used disdain.
Ugh.
Oh, wait. No, I didn't. No, I used
Yeah, let me look it up.
Never mind, disdain is good.
You've never used disdain. I
You right.
searched it. Yeah, you're right. That's what you said that to me as you wrote that. Like, did you?
I said it before I wrote that, or I said it after I wrote that. Whatever.
As long as you didn't accidentally write it because you were saying it.
No.
You're just like trying to hammer in this theme, like.
No, I'm trying to like make Samira be sarcastic, like, yeah, you're right. It'd be so weird to hold on to the past and not let things go. How should I fix that sentence? Yeah, you're right. He should really. All right, yeah, you're right.
It's wild how some people just can't let go of the past.
There you go. That's perfect. It's wild how some people can't. Yeah, some people just can't let go of the past.
All right, we just hit the 3-hour mark 2 minutes ago.
All right, wrap it up.
Wrap it up. Everyone go home.
Go home, wrap it up. All right. Oh, my phone is gonna die. I need to go get my charger.
No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. But no, just you're not gonna get us to keep going past when we're done with the story of Kraken. I know you'll keep trying though, and I commend you for it.
What are you commending him for?
He wants us to go for 45 more hours!
I can't even stay awake for that long.
One day we'll do a subathon, right? And then we have to keep going as long as we're getting subs, right?
Damn, yeah, that's a good idea. We're gonna need at least a few more people to watch before that happens. So.
Yes, yeah. Man, I gotta start making some like YouTube shorts or something.
All right.
Some advertising. What Blue Moon, if you give us $1 million, we will do this forever. We'll just
do this for a week straight without sleeping.
Yeah, we'll do. Nick says 1 week straight, no sleep.
I'll do it. If he has $1 million to give us, I'll do it.
Yes. Okay.
Blue Moon, I want to make it clear that I would do anything for $1 million. Anything.
Oh my god. It's like we see on the news, a Kraken broke into a bank and stole exactly $1 million. Oh, he's gonna contact Mr. Beast and make our life a living hell for $1 million.
Damn.
Hit him up. Hit him. These streamers said they'll go for 1 week straight for $1 million.
I would?
Let's see if they can.
God, there's no way. All right. Phone plugged in.
Wait, did they already pull out the book? Hang on. I can read that.
Yeah, they were looking at the pictures.
Okay. Beckon them into the depths. If we don't stop him, everyone's gonna freaking die, man.
The passage beckoned them into the depths, and Samira says, "Wow, this cave is so freaking wet."
It's so freaking wet in here.
Just small taste.
That was a callback for just the two of us forever.
Yeah, sorry, that was an inside joke.
To our first story that will never be shared.
A story that will remain at the bottom of the ocean till the end of time.
The more we say that, the more I feel like we have to let Blue Moon Kraken read it.
I mean, if Blue Moon Kraken
gives us $1 million.
$1 million, then we'll reveal our first story.
We're thinking about it, what the terms and conditions are, Kraken, of this. A loud, gaseous fart could be heard from the depths below. What is that, a sad penguin face emoji, Kraken? Well, it won't work on me. $1 million, though, that will work on me, for sure. The power of money.
Money.
Yes, at the end of 1 million days of friendship and undying loyalty, you can read the story.
Yes, after 1 million days of friendship and loyalty.
I think we'll have to get some kind of new medical technology to make that happen.
That would be 2,739 years.
Damn, quick maths.
Yeah, so you got that in you. I'm down.
Okay, a dim glow and a chorus of whispers echoing off the stone.
Nope, that's bad. It was good.
No, it wasn't. A dim glow, and a chorus of whispers echoed up the passage.
I don't love it, but alright.
Hang on, I'm still fixing it. Green flames, sick.
It's another word for thin or wiry. The
stringy, ask the thesaurus.
yeah, so.
What if what, Kraken? What if what? Mm-hmm.
See, now you've written as they descended, and then my next sentence starts with as the duo. It doesn't, it's not good. A dim glow and a chorus of whispers echoed through the passage.
It could just be the duo rounded the corner and were met with green flames.
I guess. Like these sentences are being edited unnecessarily now.
It was bad, Nick. It didn't work.
Doesn't work better.
You better not do that, Kraken. Don't chop off and eat your writing/painting hand. You need that.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You'll never be able to write with us if you do that. Also, that's very impressive. You're writing a whole book with only one hand. You definitely don't have to do any of that. But also the answer is still no, that wouldn't work. We'd say, oof. No!
Not today, you psychopath!
Oh shit, he already did it. No, we may reveal it to you in secrecy at some point. We'll get you a craft that you can go down to the bottom of the ocean and find the vault.
He doesn't need a craft. He's a kraken.
Oh, that's true. He's a kraken. He's the most likely to find it, yeah.
All right, your turn.
Impetuous. Okay. Behold.
Behold.
No. So I'm picturing it. There's a couple different ways this could go.
Okay, I got it.
Do it then. Do it.
Rock tackles Salim to the ground, knocking the idol from its platform.
I don't know. There's two ways this could go right now. He could be like, "You're too late."
That's exactly what I was thinking. So he says, "You're too late." Then like it's like his wife, and they're like, "Oh shit, he just wanted to resurrect his dead wife. That's crazy."
But
And
then
he's
his wife is like a freaky monster zombie thing, and they all have to fight her together.
Yeah, well, no. So like they resurrect his wife, and she's like, "Oh, thank you, my love, for resurrecting me. Now it's time to resurrect our army." And they're like, "Oh no!" So it's like they're like, "Oh shit, it's his wife." And they're like, "My love, I've missed you. Boo boo moo, smooch smooch smooch." I can't believe it. Wow, he really just wanted to resurrect his love. It really wasn't any deeper than that. And they're like, "Now we can resurrect our undead army and conquer the world." Really just wanted.
Yeah. Okay. So the wife has ambitions of conquering the world, but he just wanted to resurrect his wife. See, so he's not the bad guy.
Maybe a little bit of both. You know, maybe he's also down to conquer the world, but like he wouldn't have done it without her. You know.
Yeah, it's it's a couple thing.
It's a complex interpersonal situation. All right. Rashi tackles Salim to the ground, knocking the idol from his platform.
A fiendish laugh. Oh.
I wanted to say impetuous again.
Heckled.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm running low on Steam now. We got 15 minutes. Here we go.
Yeah, now I'm running low on Steam too. So let's wrap this bitch up.
Let's wrap this bitch up. Package it. Send it.
That's your spread. You have no idea what you're doing. You never have. No. Okay.
My wife.
My wife is back. Oh, geez, yeah, my steam is low. Okay, impetuous brat. You have no idea what you're doing. You never have. Slim heckled.
The bones in the tomb began to shudder as you can't comprehend my gold. You like that? You like the description of what the idol's up to?
Yeah, I love that. Shuddered as sinew and flesh began to materialize around them.
Yes.
It writhed and condensed itself. Condensed.
This idol's pretty freaking cool. I wonder what the prince was gonna do with it.
No idea.
He was just gonna add it to his collection. Six.
Yes.
I added a little line here. You stole my kill and you stole this idol. I don't care what you're up to. I'm putting a stop to it. You're too late. The idol rose from the ground and began spinning on its own.
Perfect.
My love at long last. Oh wait, no. My love.
Yeah, Salim.
That's how Salim talks. My love. Nice. So we could do the whole, so back to your concept of the whole theme is letting go, right? I feel like his wife isn't going to be his actual wife, like it's going to be her body, but like something's possessed her and they're going to have to fight it, and that's a representation of him having to let go finally.
I'm with it. I like it. That's a good.
And then they can just kind of leave him in his shambles.
Yes. That's
and
awesome.
when he's in shambles, that's enough for Raja to realize that her anger has been, misplaced in this pathetic man.
Bro, you are cooking right now. This is it.
I'm flipping the pancakes.
This is it. Yeah, that's the story. Okay, let's go. Okay. My love, at long last you returned to me. Salim's voice trembled as his eyes welled up in tears.
All right, you start writing the epic battle. I'm gonna write the epic dialogue of how he's pathetic and.
Okay, perfect.
masquerading as Salim's wife. Everything he had worked for. We can edit this back after I know a little more about what happens in between.
Sure. Back where you belong with me, my sweet flower. Okay, let me see what you're going to with down here. Oh, dude, you're cooking down here. Okay, cool. All right. When the dust settled, the monstrosity masquerading as Slim's wife was no more. Okay, you're already at the end. All right, great.
Yeah, that was like I can picture this scene pretty well, so I'm just gonna go ahead with it.
Fuck yeah, dude. This is the move. This is how we cook. All right.
This is how we cook it.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it. All right.
Pathetic. Did you read it? Did you read it all?
No, not yet. I'm still cooking up here.
Okay, keep cooking. What's her name? Tight. Oh, disgusting. Ugh. Well, that's just nasty. Oh, should I add a sickening squelch as the sinew and flesh began to materialize?
No squelching.
No squelching, what? Ichor and
No,
squelching. Come on, these are my two keystones.
You love a squelch. Alright, if you can fit it in right, it's fine.
But it's okay, so like, yeah, the sinew and flesh began to materialize around them with a sickening squelch. Squelch the belch, Blue Moon says, in all caps. He's all about the squelching.
Nice.
Are you still cooking?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm kind of done with mine. We can still add to it, but I can.
Alright, you can help me up here if you want. I mean, I'm just working towards the battle right now. I mean, how are they gonna defeat this thing? I guess they can use the icon, maybe.
Yeah, they can break the icon.
You can break the icon.
They've got some razor wire, maybe.
What if, as they fight the monstrosity, he's closest to the idol and they have to convince him to destroy it?
Okay. So they're like losing. They're getting like held up on the wall, getting fucked up. Squelch the belch.
Squelch the belch.
I kind of want to reference. And when earlier I was like, Salim, it was a good day for Salim. It was a bad day for Salim.
Dude, yeah, that's perfect. I love it. Yeah. We'll put it in there. We'll finish this up and put it in where it fits best.
I have it right here. It's perfect.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Well, how did you spell his like last name again? I gotta find it.
AL-FAROUK.
Okay.
The AL is lowercase, the F is capitalized.
I almost had it. Sweet. Oh man. It feels good to be wrapping up right as I run out of steam here. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's good. We're almost done.
Is it futile? I feel like it's futile.
Futilely.
I don't know. Futile. Futilely is.
I really don't know.
Futilely. It auto-corrected to that, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm with it.
I love how all of this music, it's like, it has a vibe that could fit like multiple situations. Like it could fit a fight scene or just walking through a bazaar. Like. Sick. What have you done?
What have you done?
He's cooking.
I need another word. I've already used monstrosity, abomination,
The horror.
Yeah. Yeah. I already said sickening, but
Disgusting.
I already said grotesque. What's a synonym for grotesque? Oh, well, whatever.
Blue Moon. What's a synonym
It's
for
too late.
grotesque?
I'm going on.
I call upon the Kraken. We need your help. We need you to say, "Swiper, no swiping" 3 times.
Nice.
He's going to consult the hive mind, the archives. Twisted Works. To deliver death and despair. How about is that?
Sure, yeah, that's good.
When I'm done with you, the world will know my wrath.
Very good.
Here we got, instead of grotesque, we got malformed. The Kraken takes his glasses off and sets them on the table. And maybe has a sip of tea or something. I'm picturing a Kraken with very small glasses. Little wireframe glasses. Mmm. Peppermint hot cocoa. Destroy the icon! Flesh, well, I was gonna say began to crush her throat.
Yeah, that's good. I just put that down because I couldn't think of another way to say it. What's happening?
I fixed it for you, and now you wrote it again.
Whoops.
With quotes. Desperation. And they lived happily ever after. Start working on titles, Kraken. Raja the Last Dragon. Damn, you've really been cooking. Holy shit, you just wrote all of this. I added like one sentence and
I'm trying to wrap this up. All right. All right.
All right, we just cracked 2180 words. We're at 2189.
Yeah, nice. I like that. Flavor it up.
Yeah.
Well, it was slant.
And force the words through the pain of her cracked ribs.
Love it.
Oh, yes. How about another day in... Fuck, I forget the name. Another day in Dha'marin.
In Dha'marin.
Bygones be bygones. Or just bygones. Oh, the Shadows of Dha'marin. That sounds like a whole ass game. Like, that's tight.
Shadows of Dha'marin. I like it.
Dice of Bone, Shadows of Dha'marin. I kind of like the Shadows of Dha'marin. That's like...
It just sounds good,
It's
yeah.
clean, yeah. I'm just gonna put that up here. Man, you are cooking, my guy. This is great for me, sitting back and watching a story. Just,
Well, I'm almost done.
good.
You want to get in on this towards the end?
As a tear fell from his cheek, the pathetic shell of a man sighed.
Okay. He screamed.
Screamed in defeat. Cursing his own foolishness.
wailed. Gurgled. Very good. Alright, now let me read what you actually...
No, don't. Okay, wait, yeah.
I haven't read this. When the dust had settled, the monstrosity masquerading as Salim's wife was no more. Salim fell to his knees and held his head. I was about to kill off Salim in this last thing, so I'm glad I didn't. And held his head in his hands. Everything he had worked for turned to ash in his hands. Had turned to ash. Slipping through his fingers. His body shook as tears poured from his eyes. It was a bad day for Selena. Hilarious. Pathetic.
I love that. I don't know. It's just really good. It's just really good.
Yeah.
It was a bad day. That's like the narrator. Like,
I love it.
that's like how he thinks it's either a good day or a bad day. So.
I know how I'm going to end it too. I know what the last line is going to be. Okay. Raja realized that the anger she had felt for so long had been replaced with genuine pity. She couldn't bring herself to hate the shell of a... Oh, you also put a shell of a man. That's funny. The shell of a man crumpled before her. She felt a hand on her shoulder and fought the urge to pull away. She reached up and held Samar's hand. Let's go.
Eh?
I love it. I love it. It's great. Okay, now let me put the cherry here.
Yes.
Let
Cherry
me cherry
that.
I'm gonna cherry this out because it's perfect. Oh.
I'm pro. Oh, okay. I'm a pro gamer. It's gonna be sick. We're about to read this shit back
Hell yeah.
and call it. Here we go. With all the force he could muster. He introduced the icon to the stone floor.
Very nice. I like that.
That feels Pratchety. I gotta sneak in a Pratchety line. Yes, Kraken. To be clear, no 4 more hours. Oh man. That would just be like just a phone on 1% battery. That's what my brain would feel like.
Alright, 1 second. Rasha, place your hand on her cheeks and kissed her. What's the word?
Well, I just wrote, with all the force he could muster, he introduced the icon to the stone floor. She's definitely going to mention how her ribs are broken.
Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting the word I'm going to use. What do you do? Oh, yeah.
It was a bad day for Salim Alfur.
That's hilarious. I love that shit.
Oh, that's great. All right, we hit like exactly 5 pages here. It ends with a smooch. Smooch, 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 smooch.
Done.
All right, let's run it. Oh, you dripped onto page 6. Oh, I forgot to bump up the text size. I'm a fool.
Let's read it back.
I'm supposed to bump up the text size because, you know, to make it easier to read for our audience.
All right.
So now that I bumped up the text size, we're at 7 full pages.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I always forget how many words these things have generally, but
around a little over 2,000. This one's at 2317.
nice, perfect. All right.
All right.
She could hear the clacking of the bone dice on the cobblestones of the busy streets of the bazaar. On the cobblestones, lining
The bazaar.
the busy streets of the bazaar.
Okay. The woman checked her sundial. Maybe she had time for a couple of games, but the games were never fair in this city. If the wiry child with the dice under his cup didn't take her money, the pickpockets would. Shadows flitted across the overhangs, protecting the masses from the beating sun. Raja heard a metallic tapping in the alleyway. She leaned around the corner, seeing a bald man with a thin mustache tapping his long golden claws on the stone building behind him. The Salim... Oh,
Nope,
not the
just
Salim. Salim was never spotted out in public unless he was up to something. Raja tried to remain inconspicuous, but the child urchin was eyeing her up. She wasn't sure if the child was one of Salim's minions or not. Salim Al-Farouk had an army of little eyes and ears everywhere. Raja remembered those days well. Suddenly the crowds began to part, and a well-armed procession made its way through the formerly bustling bazaar. A glance back into the alley and Salim was gone. Fuck, I lost
The
it.
soldiers filled Raja's mouth with the taste of bile. She despised them. It took every ounce of herself to control, not to rush where they stood.
Seeing the soldiers, yeah.
Seeing the soldiers, yeah, you're right. Seeing the soldiers filled Raja's mouth with the taste of bile. She despised them. It took every ounce of her self-control not to rush them where they stood. But there would be time for that later. After they had passed, Raja made her way through the swirling fragrances and past the colorful stalls of the dusty bazaar after them.
She blended into the crowd effortlessly.
I'm taking off after them.
Okay. She blended in the crowd effortlessly. This city was like an extension of herself, with all its beauty and dark corners. Unfortunately for her, she wasn't the only one who moved with the pulse of the busy bazaar. Oh, I like that. She felt a sharp point in her back and heard a silky voice over her shoulder. Sloppy. Damn it.
Damn it. I thought you had left, Dha'marin, when that whole deal with the crystal skull went awry. You know as well as any I could never leave this place. It lives within me no matter how much I try to forget. Raja was whipped around and pulled into a firm embrace. I thought I'd never see you again. That was the idea, whispered Raja coldly. Oh, that was the idea, whispered Raja coldly, pushing Samira away. Their antenna unlatched. Their attention was shouting up ahead. Damn it, Samira. If you blow this for me, Salim is going to be the least of your worries. She pushed the sturdy woman aside and hurried towards the commotion. Raja slipped through the crowd and stumbled into a horrifying scene. Prince Ektar's blood was running through the sand, and it was clear something had been wrenched from his busted hands.
I like soaking into the sand. Like, for me, that's pretty vivid, right?
Yeah. Raja stared into the pooling blood on the dusty street. Her eyes glazed over in a moment of desperate reverie. That was her throat to slit, and now someone had beaten her to it. The pain rose again from her gut. Someone would feel this pain. If not the dread prince, then perhaps his murderer.
Once again, shadows flitted across the colorful coverings overhead. She wanted to tear them down from their perches and throttle them, but she knew they were only tools. It was the hand she needed to stop, or the claw. She turned and locked eyes with Samira. Maybe she would need an ally to take on Selim, but the look in Samira's eyes brought up old doubts. Where did her loyalties lie? With her former lover, or the man who made them the well-oiled killing machines they are today? Raja looked down, head whirling with doubt and anguish. When she looked back up, Samira was gone. Raja turned and headed to her hideout.
Selim curled his thin mustache while he watched the scene unfold from afar. Things were going according to plan, except for the fact that they'd seen Raja in the bazaar earlier. She was likely to throw a wrench into his monkey fight. He'd have some of the children take care of it. A sleek black cat stretched and turned in his lap. The malicious mastermind scratched the purring beast behind its ears with his long golden nails as he filled the room with smoke from his hookah. The icon was making its way to him now, and soon no one would be able to stop him. It was a good day for Selim.
As Raja approached her super sweet Aladdin-style hideout, she smelled something. Cinnamon? Cinnamon? That means she tore the curtain aside, revealing Samira lounging on the couch, feeding herself grapes sensuously. Took you long enough, smirked Samira. My grapes! Raja snatched the grapes and moodily popped one in her mouth. Samira produced another bushel of grapes from behind her on the couch and continued munching. So, let me guess. You came back... Oh, Samira mused through smacks of the juicy fruit. So, let me guess. You came back to kill Prince Ektar and stop Big Bad Selim from obtaining the icon. Did I miss anything? She grinned knowingly at the clearly pouting Raja. Wipe that smirk off your face or I'll do it for you. Raja fumed at how predictable she had become. She glared at the reclined hottie, but she couldn't help but feel the warmth she'd once felt for the rogue swelling up in her again. But she had to focus. These feelings were what got her into trouble in the first place. Oh, I didn't know that. If Samira could piece it together, Selim was probably waiting.
I just that in there at one point.
Selim was probably waiting for her to make her move, or maybe he'd already made his own. She froze. Don't move. This place is compromised. Don't move. This place is compromised. I don't know what her voice sounded like. She could barely see the glint of the razor wire strung across the room. She pounced, knocking over Samira and taking the couch with her. There were grapes everywhere. Whoa, what the fuck? I was eating those. Before Raja could respond, the razor wire swept across the room with a shrill swing. Everything above
3 feet in the room was sliced in two. The razor cut Raja's tight top knot. Her jet black hair tumbled down her back. Are you all right? Breathed Raja, her face inches away from Samira's. The charged moment was interrupted by the sound of scraping stone. The top half of the room was slowly sliding off its base. Run! Shouted Samira as she sprang to her feet. The woman's strength was remarkable as she effortlessly lifted Raja with her. The two tumbled out of the lower half of the door, narrowly avoiding being crushed in the rubble. That son of a bitch Selim's going to pay for destroying my sweet hideout. Raja, I love you, but you need to wake the fuck up. Selim is untouchable. You know, we were raised by him. You know exactly how much power he wields. He sees everything. He knows everything. I like how they just walked into his hideout.
I know, it really was not. He was not all that.
It was not even hard to confront him. Why do you think I stayed? It was the only way I could protect you. You think you survived because you're just so clever? Please, just let it go. You love me? Murmured Raja with a 1,000-yard stare. Yes, you stubborn bitch, Samira said as she turned away. And I know you love me too, so don't even bother saying it. Raja looked into Samira's eyes. She knew that look. It didn't matter if she spoke with God's voice. Raja's ears were deaf to her protestations. After a moment of silence, Samira sighed. All right, how are we going to do this? There's no way we can let Salim do what he wants to do with the idol. That could spell doom for Dha'marin. I have a plan. Or Dha'marin, sorry. I have a plan. Well, part of a plan. We can figure out the rest on the way. I like how it's not even a plan. It's just sneak up and get in
there. Yeah. We go in, and that's the plan. Salim heard a cough. Yeah. Salim heard a cough in the hall outside his throne room. Enter. Swiping aside the curtains covering the doorway, a sniveling rat of a child entered the room. Well, my little mouse, what did you bring me today? Sneered the shadowy man. The pathetic urchin wiped snot from his nose and produced a small wrapped object. The cloth was splattered red with blood. As the boy unwrapped the object, light began to spill from its creases, and a soft hum filled the room. Salim's toothy grin crept across his face. I guess that would be like a toothy grin swept across Salim's face. Anyway, glints of gold in his mouth reflected the glow of the icon. This day was getting better by the minute. He tossed the boy a gold coin. Leave. Salim waited for the boy to leave and pulled a book from his shelf, revealing a passage hiding deep into the ground. With a quick glance around, Salim headed into the depths.
Did you see which book it was? Samir asked. Raja put down the dusty spyglass. I think it was the red... Wait, I just realized that she read the titles, but she doesn't know how to read. Doesn't matter.
No, Raja can read, Samira can't. I thought it was.
Okay, all right. I think it was the red and gold one titled Ancient Relics and What to Do with Them. Although it could have been stomach problems and how to deal with it. We should probably take a glance at that book while we're at it. Why? Are you having stomach problems? No. Oh, right. I didn't think you were such a scholar. I can't even read. You know that. I just figured maybe there'd be some pictures or something. You slipped through the window into the would-be throne room of the criminal lord. Sure enough, inside the book there was an illustration depicting bones rising from a grave below a glowing icon. The woman shared a worried glance. He must be trying to resurrect his army. I guess he never let go of losing the city to those Norwegians. Oh my god.
I could just, oh my god. Is it funny enough to keep, or it's like...
Yes, leave it in. It's funny.
Because I can reword that to be non-specific of who they lost to.
No, it's funnier this way. That's what we've been working towards. That's what he's been working towards this whole time, trying to undo his greatest loss, said Raja with disdain in her voice. Yeah, you're right. It's wild how some people just can't let go of the past, Samira said, rolling her eyes at the irony. Shut up, grumbled Raja. The passage beckoned them into the depths.
A dim glow and a chorus of whispers echoed through the passage. The duo rounded the corner and beheld green flames surrounding the thin frame of Salim al-Farouk. Not today, you psychopath, roared Raja as she sprinted towards the figure. That was the plan, shouted Samira after her impetuous companion. Raja tackled Salim to the ground, knocking the idol from its platform. You impetuous brat. You have no idea what you're doing. You never have. Salim heckled. You can't comprehend my goals. All you know is the anger you carry in your small heart.
You stole my kill, and you stole this idol. I don't care what you're up to. I'm putting a stop to it.
You're too late.
The idol rose from the ground and began spinning on its own. The bones in the tomb began to shudder as sinew and flesh began to materialize around them. With a sickening squelch, it writhed and condensed into a glowing form of a beautiful woman.
My love.
Go for it.
My love, at long last you've returned to me. Oh, at long last you've returned to me. Salim's voice trembled as tears welled up in his eyes.
Salim, where am I? The woman's voice was distant, as if lost within her throat.
You're back where you belong, with me, my sweet flower.
Oh, my love. Her voice dripping with despair. What have you done? The sweet, soft voice of the woman unraveled into a low rumble. Grotesque tendrils erupted from her neck with a sickening pump. Her body contorted until it was an unrecognizable knot of flesh and viscera.
No. Oh.
No.
No.
The light left Salim's eyes as his lifelong hopes evaporated before him. The monstrosity tumbled towards the hunched and broken man, letting out an unholy roar. Raja leapt thoughtlessly, throwing herself upon the abomination. She began stabbing wildly and futilely at the gross form.
Samira's body moved on its own. Her whole life she had needed a plan, always looking before she leapt, but for the first time she didn't have to think. The couple struggled against the horror, but the twisted beast barely noticed the assault.
Foolish girls, I have the right from beyond the grave to deliver death and despair. When I am done with you, the Lord.
God, I can't do it. The world will know my wrath.
You gotta do it!
That was so hard.
The world will know my wrath.
Destroy the icon! It's the only way! Gasped Samira as the bubbling flesh began to crush her throat. I can't get free, groaned Roger in desperation. Salim, you have to do it! You have to end this! Still huddled over in the corner, Salim mumbled, I can't. I can't destroy my only love. I need her. She's gone. You have to let go.
That's rich coming from you, child Samira, as she was engulfed in the monstrous tendrils.
Roger was slammed into the ground and forced the words through the pain of her cracked ribs. Salim, please, she's gone. She's never coming back. If you don't move on, her only legacy will be death.
As a tear fell from his cheek, the pathetic shell of a man wailed in defeat, cursing his own foolishness. He raised the icon above his head.
Nice.
Gurgled the eldritch beast. With all the force he could muster, he introduced the icon to the stone floor.
I like that. Introduce the icon to the stone floor. When the dust had settled, the monstrosity masquerading as Salim's wife was no more. Salim fell to his knees and held his head in his hands. Everything he'd been working for turned to ash, slipping through his fingers. His body shook as the tears poured from his eyes. It was a bad day for Salim al-Farouk. That's never not gonna hit.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I love it. Pathetic. Raja realized that the anger she'd felt for so long had been replaced with genuine pity. She couldn't bring herself to hate the shell of a man crumpled before her. She felt a hand on her shoulder and fought the urge to pull away. She reached up and held Samira's hand. Let go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, let's go. He's no longer a threat to anyone but himself. I'm proud of you, Raja, Samir said softly. Raja placed her hand on her love's face and kissed her with all the unrealized passion of those long years apart. Samira smiled as she gazed into those eyes she had missed for so long. Sloppy.
I did not see that you wrote that at the end. Sloppy. Oh my gosh. That was good. I liked it. I liked the characters. I liked the setting.
Yeah. We've done it again.
Another masterpiece complete.
Another one in the bag. I feel a lot better about this one than I did the fucking Wizard of Oz one.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. This one, we really had to pull it together. That was a tough ending to come up with. We had no idea.
Yeah. Really, what gave us the momentum to push it towards the end was you saying, "Which book did he pull?" Like they were already there.
Yeah.
Without that transition, it would have been taken longer to get there.
Well, that, and then I also just decided that it was their stories were all going to come to an end with them realizing, that they had to let go, and that was how we were going to do it. It was perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Moon Kraken is saying one more song.
No encores. In fact, I gotta go to dinner, and the place closes at 8. So.
Yep. Okay. You better hurry then.
So once again, thank you everyone for joining us, especially.
Yes, thank you. Even Twyla tuned in for the end there.
Oh, did she?
Hit us with a
bravo.
Bravo.
Thanks, Twyla.
Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you. We'll go back to our weekly scheduled programming after this.
Yes. All right. Thanks again. And what do we always say at the end?
Remember to like and subscribe.
Oh, yeah. Please like and subscribe. All right.
my God.
Here's